Kon'Enra! Kon'Enra, everyone! Ni hao hello, I'm Enra Okibi, reclusive smoke god drifting your way. How are you? How are you today? I hope you're all having a good weekend so far. It's Saturday, which is good. I didn't have to wake up early. Hi Yoon, good to see you. Yeah, I didn't have to wake up early today to go do laundry, so that was nice. But it's been kind of a stressful weekend otherwise. I don't know. You ever have like, I mean, everybody has days when things don't go right? And it's just like, I don't know, you're clumsy and you spill things and it's just like, everything seems off. It's kind of been that weekend so far for me. Thank you for the, yeah, I'm actually wearing my alternate outfit. I felt like it would be appropriate for Mario. Uni started this week, so you're feeling whimsical? That's awesome. Yeah, new beginnings. Fashion king. Well, yeah. I mean, I said it yesterday, because yesterday was the first time I really wore it for a stream, but I premiered it back in my debut, but I haven't really worn this outfit since, so I wanted to give it a chance for Mario. Like I said, it just felt appropriate. I've been really looking forward to this game again. Like, I've been really enjoying it, just been thinking about how whimsical it is, and speaking of whimsy, and it's just a good time. It's really delightful. Like I said, I missed out on this when it came out originally because I didn't have a Wii, so I didn't get to play like any video games for a while. I didn't have any other systems or a PC worth anything at the time. So yeah, this is just an era of my life where I was not playing video games, and now I get to catch up on it. So I'm really happy about that. What else happened today? Not really too much happened, just like, I don't know, I've been off kilter. Like, for some reason when I order my groceries, it doesn't send like notifications properly, and like I normally schedule it for a specific time, but it was like not sending notifications, and then it was like 30 minutes past the hour in the window I'm supposed to pick it up, and like I'm like, where is my notification? And I look and it's like, oh, it sent me a text message and I never got a notification for it. It's been ready for like 30 minutes, so longer than that actually. And I was like, crap. So I had to rush and I had to get ready and I had to go and pick it up, and it's all under control now. You know, I'm trying to not get too stressed out about it because, you know, it's been a rough week otherwise, and normally there's a lot of stuff going on in the world and it gets to me, so I don't know. I've just been trying to decompress, and unfortunately Nintendo games are good for that, but yeah, I don't know. It's just been kind of stressful and I've felt kind of out of whack today, so it happens, you know. Happy the Fever Dream game is over, Mr. Mario. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I said it too, like, I haven't actually been dreaming about Cyberpunk lately. I had weird dreams last night because I had a little wine, so that always affects my dreams, but I haven't had any dreams about Cyberpunk for a while. And this is actually the first game where I've taken out Cyberpunk from my Switch 2 in like a month. So yeah, it's new beginnings all around. I don't remember my dreams last night. I know that they were weird, but I don't remember anything in particular that happened. Yeah, nothing too interesting. I mean, dream stories are never super interesting. So it's like the most boring thing you can tell people, because like they weren't there to experience it, and you're just trying to describe this surreal thing where your brain's basically like defragmenting as you sleep and trying to make sense of it. But I don't know. I really enjoy dreams. I wish I could explain them better and make them more interesting, but, you know. Have a presentation in 2 weeks, so I'm using the stream for background noise. Well, that's good. Yeah. I mean, I want my streams to be comfortable and be a cozy place for people, and if they want to use them as background noise, I'm totally fine with that, you know. I don't mind this being background noise for anyone. If people can find my voice calming, which I've heard people say before, even though I don't like my voice, nobody does. Nobody likes their own voice, I mean. But if people can find it calming, then hey, I'm all for that, you know. I'm just glad to have you guys here and be able to experience this with you guys. It's a lot of fun. Had a horrible dream. Oh no. Oh no. Well, hopefully Hopefully they don't do that. If your friends do that to you, then they're not really your friends, so not really good friends for you. But I'm sure that they wouldn't in real life. Dreams, like I said, they're just basically your brain defragmenting itself and cleaning out all the clutter. And they don't necessarily make sense, you know. They're like thoughts. They don't really mean anything. They're just there and they just happen, and you know, you just kind of got to take them for what they are. I take them as entertainment value mostly. Like I get entertainment, maybe inspiration from them, but that's about it. I don't really read too much into them. Like I said, I had a dream recently where I met Hakos Bales from Hololive, and you know, obviously I don't take very much from that. We've never met. It's not like a parasocial thing, but it's like, oh, that was cool. It was a nice experience. She was nice. So, you know, it is what it is. We're gonna go for a long night at the museums today, but you didn't want to miss this. Oh, well, it's okay. I mean, if you gotta do things, if you want to do things too, the VODs will always be there. But I do appreciate, and I'm very glad that you chose to be here. I'm always happy to see you guys, and always happy to see familiar faces and new faces, all of it. You know, makes me happy to see you guys. It's why I do it. You know, I wanted to have some kind of company. I have a hard time relating to people and hard time trusting people in real life, so streaming for me, like I said, the whole purpose for doing this was just for a way to like connect with people in a way that's comfortable for me, who is a super reclusive person. So, you know, it's a unique experience that gives me a chance to do that, and I'm glad that you guys enjoy it too. So yeah, we all get to have fun together. I don't know, I don't really have a lot to yap about. I kind of went into the stream unprepared, so I can probably go over to the game pretty soon. Can you be a new face? It can be nonchalant and mysterious, sure, if you want to. I have no problem with that. I'll pretend you're nonchalant and mysterious if that's what you want. But with that said, let's go on and go ahead and get over to our game room, shall we? Jotamate. Go ahead and let me get my tracking set up again. My screen, I forgot one of the things I was going to mention. My screen that I've got that I use is like a third screen that always like messes up and looks weird. It wasn't working yesterday and it kept glitching out, but it's working fine today, of course, after I actually bought a new one to replace it. I use my drawing tablet as a screen, and my drawing tablet is like, it has a weird like HDMI-C or USB-C connection, USB-C to HDMI connection, and it like glitches out when it like doesn't connect properly, and the cord is weird to begin with. So it's like, it normally glitches out whenever I use it, but I ordered a new like actual monitor to replace it, a tiny monitor, because it was like $10 more than another cable, which I've already ordered one before, and now the screen's working perfectly. Of course, right after I ordered it, but I don't know. It's fine. I kind of wanted to replace it anyway and actually get a dedicated monitor for it, but, you know, it's just another example of this weekend being kind of frustrating. Pokemon next week? Yeah, that is coming out next week. There's so many games that are coming out soon that are good games that I want to play. I think we'll be playing Mario Galaxy for a while. Why is my controller... There we go. Had to wake up my controller. I look like a Chinese targeted flea. That's true. It's very true. I thought about putting a K on the hat because of Kibi, but I mean, my name is technically Okibi, so I didn't really know what to do. I made this asset. Well, I used the asset in Vroid Studio and altered it to the best of my ability, but yeah, it does look like a Target hat. It's okay. I wanted to get in the spirit, wanted to get in the Mario spirit, so here we are. What's this toad got for me? Mr. Mario, check it out. I'm a male toad. I don't know why that's so funny to me. And I have a letter for you. Dear Mario, I'm in a faraway place, but I'm alright because you're coming to rescue me. P.S. I hope this gift will come in handy. I thought that gift said, P.S. here's some candy because my ADHD brain. Lost OG-san doing 9 to 5. I mean, I already have that in the smoke mines. We can pretend that's Target if we want to. Not endorsed by Target. Princess Peach included 5 1-up mushrooms in you. Would you like them now? I guess? Sure. All even when she's kidnapped, the princess is so thoughtful. You couldn't see me next time there's a mail delivery. Okay. I thought I had more 1-ups than that, but I guess it like took them away when we started. That's weird. I mean, we can get 2 right off the bat every time. I've got to get used to this too again because you have to use like the Joy-Cons for this because it was originally a Wii game. And my Pro controller doesn't have the gyro accelerometer thing. So I have to use the Joy-Cons, and I'm using them in the little grip that came with the console. But I'm still not totally used to it because I never use the Joy-Cons. It's not bad, it's just, you know, it's another grip I have to get used to for this game. Oops, got stuck there. Yeah, there's 2 like, well, there's actually like 3 1-up mushrooms I'm aware of on this map that are really... 2 of them are easy to get to, 1 is a bit of a pain. But being able to get them right off the bat is nice, because you don't really have to worry about running out of lives. Not that I'm doing terribly at this game, I just, you know, want to make sure. Where were we going to? Oops, sorry Luma. What was the button for the map? Oops. Forgetting. I don't have it in the menu, the controls menu. Not that. Mode. Is that what it is? No. Help, that's what where it would be. Yeah. Okay, pause menu. That's not what I was looking for. No. Okay. I thought there was a thing to pull up a map and see all the galaxies we have available, but maybe I'm wrong. Hey ho, if you need to know anything about prankster comments now, move it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Want to come back and move it? Okay. Want to go to the Sweet Sweet Galaxy? No. Okay. We'll just go back to where we were. I think in here maybe there was another galaxy that opened up. It's hard to remember where we were. The Wii menu brings back memories, yeah. I imagine it's very nostalgic. Like a lot of people, this was probably their first Mario game. It's what, 15 years old now? When did it come out? Like 2007? Oh god, it's like 18 years old. It's an illegal adult. That's scary. I know we've been all the ones in here. Where was that new area that opened up? We got 19 stars so far. Yeah, there's the other one up, but that's a little bit more of a pain to get to, so I normally don't bother with it. I think it was actually over here. This game looks really pretty too. Yeah, it was in here. Ooh, cutscene. Oh yeah, this is where the storybook was. We just unlocked it. Your first game was Mario Kart in the Wii? Yeah. I was just gonna say, like, imagine like a lot of like young adults now, like their first system was probably the Wii. I was already an adult when it came out, so... yeah, I was OG-san, of course, so... For me, like I said, it was a period where I just wasn't playing a lot of games because I was, you know, a young adult and didn't have a job, wasn't really... I think I was in university then. Poor, not making a lot of money, so I kinda had to skip out that generation. The Celestial Duo. Our story begins a very, very long time ago with a young girl. One day, this girl spotted a rusted spaceship holding a small star behind. Oh, a small star child. I don't know where I got behind. What's your name? Are you lost? The girl asked the star child. Adult in 2006, I was. Yeah. I'm Luma and I'm waiting for Mama. She's coming for me on a comet, said the star child who had been waiting day and night. Don't worry, I'll wait with you, the little girl promised Luma. At nightfall, the little girl borrowed her father's telescope and peered into the sky. She looked and looked, but saw nothing. Hours turned into days and then years, but still the sky revealed nothing. Aww. Finally, the little girl sighed and said to Luma, if we stay here looking much longer, I'll be an old lady soon. But she had an idea. Why don't we go out there and find your mother ourselves? The girl and Luma fixed up the rusty spaceship and then the two set sail into the starry sky. This is how the search for the celestial mother began. It's cute. You were 2 years old, yeah. Well, I mean, hypothetically, I would have been a very young parent at the time, but yes, I mean, I guess that's technically true. I wasn't super old in 2006, but yes, I was an adult. Papa Gibby, please let me leave the basement. It's weird, I was thinking about it the other day, like, I don't know. I've said that I'm very isolated and very reclusive, and obviously, like, the pandemic has only made that more so. Like, the past 5 years, I really haven't done much, so it doesn't feel like much time has passed. I think because, like, I've been inside and, like, been so reclusive for all my life, I feel much younger. I look much younger than I am, too. But yeah, I still, like, I don't necessarily feel my age. I feel like I could be a lot younger just because time, like, not a lot has changed. It just feels like time hasn't really passed that much. I mean, my body's always been garbage too, so like I don't really feel much worse than I did when I was younger. I feel about the same. I was still fatigued and pained then, so nothing really changed there either, you know? Is this just gonna be the same story? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I guess we unlocked more stories and can read them later. That's cute. I know they released like a physical Rosalina's storybook too. I like that. We did unlock an area over in this part of the... Not the bedroom yet, no. It was the kitchen, that's right. I'm remembering. And that was over here? No, I had to hop up there. I see. I don't know why I blanked out so much. I guess I just didn't remember anything from last night. Here we go. Mario's kind of like a brain-off series too. Like, I mean, everybody knows what you gotta do in it, so I don't really have to think too deeply about it and remember things like Cyberpunk. We did the Beach Bowl Galaxy. This one we can unlock. Bubble Breeze Galaxy. Oh. Okay. What do we got here? Another day over 35,000. Yeah. That is true. Lore-wise, I guess I'm about as old as maybe Cecilia Immergreen. The ancient automaton. Through the poison swamp. Okay. Ooh. I love these, like, the poison textures in, like, Mario games, because there was, I think, similar texture in one of the levels in, Mario Odyssey. It looks kind of psychedelic and weird, but I like it. I really like this texture. Something about it is very pleasing to me. Even though it's ugly colors, I don't know. I like it. What is going on here? Our glorious starship, the Starshroom, it crashed. I think it reminds me of like actually like Super Nintendo, like Mode 7 effects, like from Chrono Trigger. It had similar effects when you were like traveling through time. Maybe that's it. Ooh, the wind sure is strong here. Don't you think it'd be awesome if you could ride that wind? Yeah. I'm sure there's some way to do that. Not sure what it is, but we'll find it. Ah, a bubble. Hey, before you ride any bubbles, you'll surely feel bored. Bend your ear for a sec. You can move around in your bubble by holding down A, but do it while your star is blowing in the bubble. Okay. If you're playing in handheld mode, you can blow air by tapping. You go too far to one side. Okay. Okay, so I've got to control it with these controls. Got it. Oh gosh. This is gonna be rough. Let's see if we can do it. These tilt controls are kind of hard to get used to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, 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 okay. Got it, got it, got it, got it. I think I'm good. Got it. Okay. Alright, there we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's go this way. Slow us down a little bit. Okay, good. Now we can go. Blowing superstar. Hey. I didn't make any innuendos. Not that I remember anyway. I'm yapping, so I don't always pay attention to what I'm saying though, so. Let's see. God, this is weird to control. Why now? Of course I've missed it now. I gotta go back. There we go, go on. There we go. Okay. Shoo. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, 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 okay. Too much, too much. There we go. Get through there. Yay, yay. Okay. Yay, yatta, got it. Okay. Oh, get through there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay, I'm starting to get it. Starting to get the hang of it. Can I not get out of there? How do I get out? How do I get out? Do I... Okay. There. Yay! Oh, I've got to collect the little star bits. That's right. I'm still getting used to a lot of things in this game. Hey, I forgot to tell you something. So if you get in a bubble and you want to get back to the surface, just push up. Well, that would have been nice to know beforehand. You get pinched between moving obstacles, that big bubble's gonna burst. So watch out. I see. Okay. I really do have to give it to Nintendo though, like, this is, like, everything in this game is very, very, like, innovative. I think it would have made more sense and been more intuitive maybe on the Wii than on the Switch, but it's really, really cool. All the little ideas like this that they had for different sections. This mechanic of moving around in the bubble. I really think it's cool. Okay, I guess I can't see all of them. Let's go. Here we go. Okay. Get that. Oh, miss all the coins. Excellent. It's fine. The coins aren't really... I mean, apart from health, they aren't really as helpful as the star bits anyway. It's fine. Okay. Just follow this up. And around. Here. Yay. Alright. What does this say? Path for experts only. South, shortcut. I'm not an expert, but I'll try it. Okay. It's like a time thing. I see. Ouch. Clearly I'm not an expert. Where's it gonna start me at? Hopefully not back too far. Okay, back here. So I really gotta like rush. Pro gamer right here, yeah. Guess we can try one more time. Now that I know what to expect. Oh. Yeah, no, that's not good enough. I have to really get it ready, and I have to recenter this to make sure I can get it in the right spot. Okay. There we go. Yay, okay. Just had to get used to it again. Okay. Ooh, I want that one up. I do. Okay, good. Yay! Ooh, that was close. That was scary. It's okay. It's alright. There's some other stuff over here, I think, that I missed. Ah! I mean, it's a good thing I got the one up, at least. I couldn't get through there fast enough. Well, we've seen the expert way, so we'll just go through the shortcut this time. Okay, it's like a big... oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna have trouble with this, I feel like. You can tell this is somebody who never played on a Wii before. Not used to Wii-style controls. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think I've got it. I think I'll get it. That's all? Okay. I didn't really miss anything then. Well, I wonder if I can get this one up again. I'm tempting fate, I know it. But it would help. Do I wanna... Nah, I won't be greedy. I won't be greedy. I don't want to get stuck on this part early on in the stream. So let's just make progress. I'll cut my losses. Okay, okay. Cutting it close there. Okay, we got the star. Good, yay, yatta. I screwed it up a couple times, but I feel like in general, like the stars in this game are a little bit easier and less frustrating than in, for example, like Super Mario Sunshine, which I loved. I love that game, but some of those shines in that game were very frustrating to get to. Especially the pachinko ones. Those ones are the worst. Oh, I guess there was only one star in that galaxy. It said galaxy complete. I thought there would have been more to that, but I guess not. Guess we can't unlock that one yet. Ghostly Galaxy, okay. Think there'll be a remastered version of Pokemon? I imagine they'll do something for the 30th anniversary. I mean, I can't see them skipping out on it. Although I think they are, like... They'll probably release, I would imagine, the next, like, mainline generation in it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know Game Freak's plans, obviously. Some of it's probably been leaked somewhere and I haven't really been paying attention to it, but I would imagine they'll do something for it. The Pokemon Company is usually pretty active on releasing so many different things, so many different commemorative things for the franchise that, yeah, I bet they're gonna do something for the 30th anniversary. I think I don't know if I've shared it either, but I saw something last night that, speaking of Pokemon, it was from like 1999. I think it was the New Yorker magazine in the US, and on November 1st they had like this Pokemon cover, and it was like Halloween themed, but it was like Pikachu just pulling away like a sack full of cash. I just remembered like the early days of the Pokemon craze here, because it started a couple years after Japan here. It started around 1998, 1999. And I just remember those days, and I remember seeing that cover back in the day, and it was like a blast from the past seeing it shared on Twitter for Spooky Month. Yeah, if you haven't seen that cover, I think you could probably like Google Pikachu New Yorker cover, and it's the old design. It's old fat Pikachu, which I love. I love that Pikachu. It's just a really good cover if you want to look at it. There's nothing really more to that story. I just think that it's a cute cover, and it was like, whoa, I'm having like nostalgia about those early days of the craze. And it's hard to think that that was, you know, I guess it was about 26 years ago. Not necessarily 30 years, I guess, for here. 26, 27 years ago. Yeah, it's wild. Because I remember those days. I remember being there when Pokemon first like got started. I remember when they were banning it from our schools, and, you know, trading the Gen 1 Pokemon cards, which I wish I still had, because God, those things were worth a lot of money. I had like first edition Charizard cards, multiple ones from that set, but now they're gone. Yeah, it is really, the magazine was really cute. Luigi in the Haunted Mansion, ooh. I think like my first, like, cause back in the day when the Pokemon craze first started, it was actually really hard to get Pokemon merchandise, like anything in the US. Like maybe the cards or some of the little like action figure things came first, and they were, I mean, it took a while. But for the first time, like getting like plushies or anything like that, it was really hard to find. I think like my first Pikachu plush it's actually like a bootleg Pikachu plush. I didn't know it was bootleg. It was sold in like what now is a GameStop. And I got that, I think it wasn't until like mid 1999 when I actually got that. Before that, I guess there was like a fast food chain. It was KFC actually that was selling like Pokemon like Beanie Babies, of course, because it was the late 90s. But it wasn't even Pikachu. It was like Vulpix and Seal and Zubat, I think. And I had those, and I still remember today when like I went there and I got my parents to get me one. The guy at the counter was like, man, I don't know about all these Pokemans, and I don't know what the heck this Pokemon craze is about. I still remember to this day. It's wild to think that there was a time when people like did not like know anything or understand what this newfangled Pokemon thing was. But it's true. Back in those days, people were just very, very confused by it. Oops. I miss a lot of things about those days too. I used to go to like an import card shop with my grandmother, because sometimes she'd, you know, take me out, we'd spend time together. And it was like generally like a Japanese import shop that is no longer there, like a little one in the mall. And I used to get like some Japanese Pokemon cards. I loved like the designs on them a lot more than the English versions. I thought they looked better. That was like the beginning of like my fascination with like Japan and Japanese culture too, probably around that time. It was a Beanie Baby, yeah. Beanie Babies are like plushies, but they have like, I don't know, I think they have some kind of like silicone pellets in them or something. They're not actually beans, but they have the texture of beans. And like, They were a big craze in the late 90s. If you just search for Beanie Baby, you can kind of see what I'm talking about. But you spelled it right, that's correct. It's kind of makes me feel super old that I'm explaining Beanie Babies, but yes. They were a big thing in the late 90s. Can I do it? Okay, I guess it doesn't work like in Mario 64. Okay, that's how you beat them. But yeah, Beanie Babies were a huge craze in the late 90s. People used to collect them, and people thought that they would be like, and they would use them as like an investment. Like I remember parents would legitimately buy kids Beanie Babies, these little plushies filled with fake beans. And they would tell them, you know, this is going to be your college fund. You keep these for 10 or 15 years. These are going to be worth a ton of money. In German, they don't have a name. Yeah. They were Beanie Babies in English, and they were... It was wild. The craze around them was just ridiculous. And of course, they turned out to not be worth anything in like 5 years, but people legitimately like thought they were an investment and stocked up on them. I think like the 90s in general were just like an endless series of fads that didn't make sense. Just random collectible nonsense that, I don't know, people thought was going to be a bigger deal than it was. I'm not going to say I didn't love it, because I did. Like as a kid then it was awesome, but there was just so many trends that just didn't make sense and are really ridiculous, like if you look at them in hindsight. Oops, I didn't know that would hurt me that way. Okay. Buying a Pokemon one, you need it now? Yeah. I wish I do wish I still had. Maybe it's like at, you know, Enra Mama and Enra Papa's house, but I wish I still had my old Pokemon Beanie Babies from KFC from 1998. It was like either like late 1997 or early 1998. I don't think that they're necessarily worth a ton of money, but they're probably worth like way more than they were back then, because I think they were like $3 or something. You had to pay an extra for them in addition to your meal. They didn't like come with it like a Happy Meal toy or anything. But yeah, that was like the first like Pokemon merchandise I remember being able to get. And it was in the very, very early days of the Pokemon craze here. I used to have to wake up at like 6 a.m. to watch Pokemon, because that's when it would air. Because they didn't really understand or know that it was going to be a huge craze at the time. So they aired it at like 6 a.m. Then they'd move it to like, you know, Saturday mornings, like primetime kid time on television, because it was a big deal. But you know, back then they were like, oh, it's that weird Japanese cartoon stuff, we don't know when to put it on the air. They used to do that with Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z also, which we got before Pokemon, but it didn't become big until a couple years later. But they would air it on like Sunday mornings, because they were like, okay, maybe somebody will want to watch that, but not many people. So I used to have to wake up early on Sunday mornings in like the mid-90s to watch Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon. At the time, like, the West just really didn't know what to do with anime. They had no idea, like, how it was going to be popular, or, you know, if anybody was going to like it. They just really didn't know what to make of it. Okay, got the key. Still need my plushie too. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have a plushie one day. I love plushies, so it'd be fun to make one. To get one made. I mean, obviously I wouldn't be sitting down and hand making them. But yeah, I mean, if I get big enough, I'd love to have one. I think that would be very cool. I'd want one. I mean, not just like to make money off of it. I would legitimately want one. I showed recently somebody, a younger friend of mine. I showed them the song "1 Week" by the Bare Naked Ladies, which is a ridiculous song. It's like it was a huge song in the late '90s, but she didn't know it, and like I was showing it to them, and like oh sorry, they didn't know it, and I was talking to them, and there's a line in the song that's like "Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken." Like there's a lot of weird lyrics in that song, but then it references Sailor Moon, and it's like, I want to watch Sailor Moon because that cartoon has got the boom anime babes that make me think the wrong thing, which is it's a weird lyric and a weird song, but that was, I think, one of the first like things to acknowledge anime too, because that song came out in 1998. Oh, I got a transformation. Boo Mario. Okay. And that was before the Pokemon craze really kicked off big time, and before anime became super mainstream, but how do I get, I thought you could get through that. Maybe I missed the point of this transformation. But yeah, that song was one of the early like references, and I guess one of the early acknowledgments that anime was getting mainstream. Younger friend. No, I think, I mean, not that much younger than me, but she wasn't aware of that song. Let's see. I guess I gotta... Oh, I probably have to go all the way to Luigi with that. Maybe? I think I read too, for like a lot of people like Gen Z, like who are younger, I guess, maybe, who don't remember the 90s, the songs that they remember from the 90s, most of them are just ones from like 1990, I guess late like 1998 or 1999. It was like Baby One More Time by Britney Spears, and okay, I can't go out here then, never mind. What am I supposed to do? Mambo Number 5 was another one. God, what was on that list? I don't know, but they don't remember too many songs from the 90s, and the ones that they do are just like major songs from like the very end of the decade. So I've had to explain a lot of songs and a lot of pop culture references that I'm very familiar with to people who are younger. It makes me feel old every time. What am I supposed to do then? That's really weird. There's got to be something to getting through this. Okay. Maybe I'm just not using the power-up correctly. Maybe there's another button I have to press to go through. I was just yapping mindlessly about Bare Naked Ladies and and Pokemon and Sailor Moon that I was not paying attention. That's it. Okay. I figured there was something I was not doing correctly. There we go. Okay. How do I get out of ghost mode? Oops. Okay, I've gotta go into the light in here. I see. Ouch. coming to the light. Yes, yes. This way. There we go. One way or another, figured it out. Can I go? Guess I just have to go in here then. Bro, you finally came. I got lost with the toads. It was terrible. But I found a power star, so that makes up for it, right? Yay! Okay. I was wondering how we were gonna get out of here, actually. Yay! Luigi in the Haunted Mansion, Ghostly Galaxy. Yatta, nice, nice, nice.
Look.
I can see your brother from here. If you ask him, I'll be able to help you search for power stars. I'm sure he has a lot to tell you. You should go speak to him over by the garage, okay? Hey, so Luigi's here now. Okay. Let's go. Bro, you're looking for power stars, right? Let me help. I think you might have missed one in the Good Egg Galaxy. If I find it, I'll write you a letter. Keep your eyes peeled for it. I mean, I probably did. I didn't get all the stars in all the galaxies so far, so... Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. I guess we can go back up in the kitchen. I don't know if we unlocked a new galaxy yet, but there's probably more stars to get in the galaxies that we have. I don't plan on like 100%ing this game, but I'm also taking my time and just enjoying it. Okay, yeah, we can't unlock that galaxy yet, so we can go back to the Beach Bowl galaxy. I like the vibes there. Yay! Passing the swim test. Do I remember how to swim in this game? I think I do. I think it's L trigger to dive, maybe? Yeah. As long as I don't have to, like, use the shells on more eels, because that was kind of a pain. And the eels are scary. Okay, yeah. I'm remembering. I probably have to talk to like the big, like, head honcho penguin here. Since I showed him. You here to take the swimming school's final swim test? Yes. In this test, you must collect shells in the ocean. You bring me the gold shell, it's an automatic A for you. Okay. So I gotta find the gold shell, wherever that is. Okay. I do kind of wish the camera was a little bit more free. Because I keep trying to rotate the camera and it doesn't want to, I mean, obviously, it's just programmed to do whatever it does, but I just wish it would rotate a little bit more. Where are the shells at? Guess I'll get some air. And get the star bits. I didn't see any shells down here. This is where the eels are. Oh, I hate them. They look so gross. But I didn't see any shells over here. I mean, I would imagine they're talking about the Koopa shells. Oh, there it is. Now I can't see because the camera won't turn around. Lovely. Okay. I mean, at least I know what I'm looking for now. I guess I have to knock that shell loose and grab it. Okay, it's a little more clear now. Let me see if I can cut them off over here. Ah, missed it. Okay. Ah, controls. Okay. Let me try and see if I can catch up here. Yay, got it. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't want to lose it. Yay. Here you go. Amazing, I didn't think you'd actually be able to bring it back. Well, there's a big gold medal for you. Yay! Easy. Nice job on the test, but are you even one of my students? Yeah. Why wouldn't you think so? Mario totally looks like the other guys. Yay. Starbit count. Okay. You have a letter from Luigi. Hey. Bro, I got a star, but now I can't get back. This picture shows where I am. Help me. Oh, okay. I think I remember where that is. It's one of the early galaxies that we went to. See, one up over here. Yay! I almost fell off, but I found out yesterday that there's no penalty to falling off the stage in this area, at least. So if you do, it's not a big deal. Okay. Where is it? Is it the Good Egg Galaxy, or is it the... No, it wasn't the Honey Hive Galaxy. Wasn't that. I guess it has to be this galaxy then. Hopefully that's where Luigi is. I don't remember. I don't know what the question mark there means. Maybe that means Luigi's there? Oh, Luigi's up there. Ouch. Oops. How did I get up there before? Oops. Ah. I remembered I like got up on the roof without using the pipe last time. There we go. Almost. Wah, wah. That little grip on my Joy-Con came loose again. Oh well. I'll just use the pipe. It's much easier trying to glitch my way up there again. Not glitch, but, you know, maneuver my way up there in an overly complicated way. Here. No, it's not that pipe, never mind. Where was the pipe up there? I don't remember where the pipe connecting that area was. Huh. I mean, maybe I will try and, like, get up there in the other way. So I'm not sure. I don't think I can, I can't do that, okay. Maybe I'll try that. Not that. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. You came to save me again. I knew I could count on you, bro. Power Star? Yeah, I got it right here. Yeah. Definitely, like, tried to shortcut that. Although it probably would have taken me just as the same amount of time to get to wherever that pipe was. But I just had to do it to prove a point, I guess. Yay. Got the new galaxy now. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the kitchen. Yay, okay, in here. We have discovered enemy base. Okay. So another Grand Star time. Okay. Another Bowser battle. The last one we did was really cool. Is that one not available? Interesting. Airship Armada. Okay, so another Bowser Jr. section maybe. It's fine. Sinking the airships, okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, I gotta ride that little platform all the way over there, I guess. Oh, it's a Super Mario Bros. 3 airship theme, too. Nice. They have the athletic theme from Super Mario Bros. 3 and the airship theme. Speaking of me being old, like I mentioned yesterday, Super Mario Bros. 3 was my first Mario game. And yes, I played it on the original hardware, the original NES. So I have a lot of, like, fond memories of that game. It's weirdly associated with, like, being sick because, like, I mean, back when I was in school, I'd get sick a lot, obviously. But, like, it was a comfort game to play Super Mario Bros. 3 all day long, so I didn't... I mean, I got something out of it, at least. There, I guess? I got to play an awesome game. what do I do with this? Is there anywhere I can go with it? Or is it just up here? I'm not sure. I'm not sure why that's up there. These guys remind me of the robot in Chibi Robo a little bit. I want to play that game. Maybe I'll play that after Mario Galaxy. I'm not sure exactly. I mean, sometime I want to play that game. It's on the GameCube Classics now. And I've been meaning to play it for a while also. I always have to laugh that Captain Toad shines his bright light like right in your eyes as you're talking to him. Mario, you finally made it. I was starting to worry. That's it? Okay. Luma Lee, Luma Bop, welcome to the Luma shop. I can sell you something helpful. Only 30 star bits. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have 30 star bits, so never mind. Well, just stop by again later. Okay. Let's get a coin. More star bits. Okay. That should be okay. I don't think I'll need the item. Get some more star bits too. Okay. Gotta ride this thing. Ow. Oh god. I said I shouldn't need anything, and then I got my butt kicked here. There we go. Okay, just get one coin. That'll help a lot. Star bits. Okay, more coins. I'm fine. I'm fine. You just don't give up. Fine, and I guess I'll just whoop you myself. You want this grand star so bad, you're gonna have to take it from me. Okay. Same deal as before. Easy enough. I just have to hit the ship. That's not hard. Ah! Almost flew off the edge. Oh god. I'll get this coin. Dang it, Kamek. I guess it's not Kamek, it's just a magic Koopa, but still. Oh. Another phase 2? Okay. Okay, sure. Ah, wrong way. Throwing the shells is a little bit, especially you can't like center the camera behind you. It's a little tricky. Another magic Koopa here. And bullet bills. Ah! Oh god. So many. Ah! Too much happening. Stop! Just blow up already. Oh, that's it. Too much was happening there. Well, that's fine. There we go. More star bits. I mean, now I can probably afford to get something to help me. I got a 1-up on the way over there too, so it's fine. I mean, I didn't even lose a... I came out net even on the lives there. Yeah, sure. I'll buy the extra health. I was gonna say, like, with the Magic Koopa, just the name reminded me that, like, apparently at some point there was, I think it was maybe like Nintendo Power Magazine in the 90s or something. There was something that said that Yoshi's full name was T. Yoshisaur Munchakoopas. Which is ridiculous. I don't think that's canon, but it is one of the things that, like, they would just, like, make up completely whole cloth in the 90s in video games and just be like, oh yeah, you tell kids about that on the playground, like, guess what I learned? It was also in the days of, like, the really, like, bad, like, Mario cartoons also. That said, I did enjoy them. I did enjoy the, like, Super Mario World and Super Mario Brothers 3 cartoons, even though they were not very good. But yeah, T. Yoshisaur Munchakoopas. Sounds so ridiculous. I mean, I'm not above it. I probably told kids on the playground, guess what Yoshi's full name is? Back then, there was almost like an entirely different canon between, like, the Japanese releases of games and, like, the American releases. Just because, like, in localization, they would just make stuff up, you know? They would just make things up and print it. And there was no way you could know unless you spoke Japanese. Like in the instruction manual for A Link to the Past, they said that Ganondorf's full name was like Ganondorf Dragmire, and that's not true. That's not supported by anything in, like, Zelda lore officially. They just completely made that up for the instruction manual. But as a kid, like, when you don't have, like, Japanese sources to look at, you just believe it. For a long time, I believed that was true, and it's not. At all. Oh, God, dang. Of course, I would lose the coin on that, too. At least I got rid of the Magic Koopa. This part gets so hard. There we go. Yay, got him. Okay. Phew. Nice. That was tricky. When it started going crazy and having bullet bills, or I guess they were bullet bills. There's bullet bills and there's bonsai bills. I think they're the big ones. Although bonsai bills, like, officially changed the name. Because bonsai wasn't, like, the greatest name for them. But I don't remember what they changed the name to. I think it's like Bomber Bill, maybe? I saw, like, a YouTube video about that where they changed the official name of the enemy. Yay! I think we opened up a new section. Oh, the bedroom. I showed some like clip of like it was like Bibu and Gigi from like a collab like several months ago. But I shared a clip of like them and like Bibu and Gigi were like doing their normal role-playing talk, and Bibu was being like tsundere and like blushes and everything, and then it led to like Gigi being like pins you down. But they were talking about like beds and like sniffing beds, because of course they're freaky like that, but it just reminded me of that. Thanks to you and your friends, all the domes on the lower levels are working again. Hard transition back to Super Mario Galaxy. Once the engine room on the upper level has power, the whole observatory will be working. Then the Comet Observatory will fly as a starship once again. Okay. You'll be able to fly to your special one in the center of the universe. Okay. So we gotta open up the engine room. I like that like each of these cables here like lights up individually. That's cool. I thought they were all gonna light up at the same time, but here we go. New section. New observatory. Gusty Garden Galaxy. I don't know why that sounds familiar. Is that like a stage in Mario Odyssey also? I want to say Gusty Garden. Sounds really familiar. Maybe not. Maybe I've just heard the name before. I could have sworn that that was the name of a stage in Mario Odyssey also. Bunnies in the Wind. Okay. I like that they made Mips from Super Mario 64 into like a whole species. With Floaty Fluff, you can shake your controller or press Y to fly higher. Okay, but only up to 3 times. Boyoing. Floaty Fluff. Ah, I see. Okay. I got to the other planet here. Figure out what I need to do here. Hold on. I felt the sneeze coming on for a second, but it went away. Okay. Good. Oh, that's a Rocky Wrench. Okay. I was gonna say Monty Mole, but they're different. They're also an enemy that appeared first in Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh, there's something. What's this? There we go. I knew there was some kind of enemy buried under there. How do I get the Rocky Wrench? Probably have to, like, hit him. There we go. Okay. Yay! Collect all those. Okay, just send me up to the top. That's fine. Confused about what all that did. Oh. Sometimes, like I said, you just get stuck like running in a circle. It's very strange. Okay. Anything else? There is a 1-up mushroom there. I don't know how to get to it though. I guess I could take one of these. Oh! No, I'll just, well, dang it, I missed it. Oh well, it's fine. That's not fine. I need a coin, bad. Okay. Could maybe see if I can find a coin here. No coin. It's okay. Maybe here. No coin, just star bits. Okay. What is this? At least it's not annoying as the heart sound in Zelda. Ouch. Okay, can't hit the pokey. Noted. Where's it gonna start, man? Back here? Okay. Okay. I think this is how you get the 1-up. What? What am I supposed to do there to not die? I'm confused. Maybe I'll skip the 1-up. Not sure what I was supposed to do there. That was funny though. Okay. I was like, am I gonna fall off? How did I not get close to it that time? Okay. I'm just kind of playing it safe here because I don't want to get stuck with low health again. There we go. I probably... I think... What is this? There we go. There we go. One of these days I was gonna hit him. Another one. At least there's a coin here. Okay. Can heal up. Yay! That doesn't work. Okay, that's how you do it. I just kind of guessed at it. Still got hurt though somehow. Not great, but it's okay. It's fine. Oh yeah, those give me coins. Nice. I thought that would do something. Yay! Think you can catch me, boyoing? Try. Oh god. That's not gonna help. Where the heck? Get all those. Thank you. The heck is he? God. So fast. I was gonna say, it's a lot easier when you don't actually have to catch MIPS, but here we do. Got him. Okay, okay, you got me. Here, take this, boyoing. Don't expect to catch me so easily next time. I'm sure it'll be harder next time. Yay! Okay. Bunnies in the Wind, Gusty Garden Galaxy. Nice score updated. Yay. Oh, there I go again, using the wrong button. Yeah. I figure it's gonna get to a point where we do have to like backtrack and do more of the galaxies that we didn't complete yet. Dirty Tricks and Major Burrows. What's this about? Oh, okay. Alright. Get these. Not sure what that did, but okay. Those moles are digging up our garden. It's just terrible. But you'll get hurt if you touch the moles. Try pounding the ground near them. Okay. Noted. The floaty fluff. Okay, yeah. Same thing. There we go. Oh, okay. That's a goal. I got stuck running in circles. I was trying to hit some more of them, but I couldn't get to them in time. Oh well, too bad. I'm nowhere close to it. I'm not gonna make it. Huh. That was weird. Not sure how to get all the way over there. I guess I gotta get in the wind there. Maybe there was like a wind draft that I missed. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Yeah, there's like a wind updraft that I missed apparently. It's gotta like stay above the wind, I guess. Okay, made it. Okay, that's what I gotta do. I get it. I get it now. Kind of reminds me a little bit of a boss in Yoshi's Island, which is another game I need to play on stream sometime. That game was another, you know, major game of my childhood. Ow, I didn't even see that. Did not even see that. Coin. Where is it? There you go. It's very valuable. There's a new Yoshi game coming out too, which I'm curious about. A lot of the Yoshi games I think are like marketed at like really young kids nowadays though, so I don't know if I want to play it. But it does look cute. It looks very good. I mean, Nintendo games are going to be quality regardless, but they kind of made Yoshi into a series for young kids. But Yoshi's Island was pretty tough. Yoshi's Island and Yoshi's Story. I don't think I ever beat Yoshi's Story, so I might have to play that game too sometime. Totally missed that little island there in the middle. That's okay. I'm noticing that there is a lot of stuff you can miss in this game too if you're not paying attention. Oh, okay. Okay. That worm's just munching away there. Have to hit this one, maybe? Okay. This is very cute. Those starbits flew off before I could actually grab them. Oh god. These ones didn't. Okay, I just need to get here to get to this warp. Okay, makes sense. Man, I love like how creative this game is. So cool. Oh yeah, you get a 1-up when you get 50 star bits. I forgot about that. That one doesn't go down. Okay. Guess we're all done there. Oh, we're up here now. I see. Oh god. He's a big boy, huh? What do I do? Do I need to get up here and fall down longer ways? Okay, I see. There we go. Uh-oh. Ouch. He fell on this pokey there. Okay. Where do we go? Where do we go? Dang it, I was trying to get the coin. Ah! Pro gamer moves, pro gamer Kibby. It's okay. It starts us right back here, so doesn't penalize us too much. And now I have a better idea of how to beat him, so... He's not that bad, just a little annoying. Ouch. I had an easier time with him than last time, I guess. Oh god, he's so quick. There we go. There we go. Ah. Oops. Come on. This part's pretty tough. Can't get over to him in time. Got too close. Man, he is... Like, that final part is tricky. It's alright, I'll get it. I like how the bosses do have, like, challenge, though. It's not super easy. Or, like, tricks you into thinking it's going to be easier than it is. Ouch. Ow. God. It's coming from that direction. Not great. Not optimal. Got too close. Where is he? Couldn't get to him fast enough. How did I get to him? Ah, I got stuck running in circles again. I'm not sure why. There we go. I have to let him get it closer, but still not close enough, apparently. Come on. Ah, I still wasn't close enough. There we go. Phew! Okay, now I got it, now I got it. That was pretty tricky. Yatta! I'm gonna get the star before I die. Let me actually get this little grip thingy back on the joystick. I wish it would stay on better. My model went crazy just now, sorry. Place this on, and see if I can pop this back on real quick. There we go. Yeah, I've got a little grip thingy on my joystick that makes it a little bit easier to use, but it also comes off very easily, so that sucks. Okay, new galaxy. Alright, yay. I think I'm gonna take a quick idle meeting before we continue further, but I'll be right back. Chotto matte. Give you funky music for a bit. Okay, I'm back. Got some more water, got some more throat drops. I think I'm good to go. Let's continue. So, I don't remember... I don't think... Oh, again, I pushed the wrong button. I don't know if I knew Yeah, a new galaxy did open up. Okay. Freeze Flame Galaxy. Okay. Fly to this galaxy. Let's check it out. I gotta say, like I said, I was feeling kind of rough this weekend, but I feel like a lot better playing this game. It's definitely like cheered me up and like filled me with like feelings of whimsy, which only Mario can do, so I'm definitely appreciate this. Frozen Peak of Baron Burr. Oh, I love Ice Worlds. I love Winter Worlds. Oh, it's snowing too. Very nice. I am kind of looking forward to winter also. I know it's a while away, but I just love winter. Hey, old man. Don't call me out. Are you practicing how to skate too? Well, why don't we play a game? Can you catch me? You've been doom scrolling for an hour instead of being productive? Oh, it's okay. It happens to all of us. Don't feel bad. Don't beat yourself up for it. Those, I mean, social media is designed to get you hooked like that, right? And just feed you into that. Don't feel bad about that. Okay. Gotta catch this penguin. Can I just go the other way? How could one penguin move so fast? Oh, okay, now you're gonna go back the other way, I see. You caught on to my game. Ow. I don't think this is the objective of the star, but... I think I got closer. Well, until I hit that. Jeez. This is tricky. Ow. And I hit the rock. Why am I skating now? Oh, okay, you gotta hit the Y button, I see. Before I was just sliding, but it's to teach you a mechanic, I see. Not bad, old man. With skating skills like that, you might have a chance. A small chance maybe, but a chance. Okay, you do have to do that to move on ahead, I see. Okay. And then you had to hit it again to stop skating. Got it. Nahone. I don't think sometimes, like, you know, even like doom scrolling is necessarily like doom scrolling, you know? There's a lot of like, I mean, there's just a lot of bad stuff happening in the world, you know? It's not like looking for it, it's just that, you know, we're surrounded by that, and a lot of people, you know, in charge of the world are pretty cruel, nasty people. So it's kind of hard to avoid it. It's not really doom scrolling, it's just all scrolling is doom scrolling. So I kind of think that, like, I mean, at least for me, the best thing I can do is just not look at social media, period. Which, you know, I don't want to pretend that I'm perfect at following that advice, because I'm not. Especially since I have to use it for, you know, Kibby stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's unfortunately just part of being in the world nowadays, I feel like. Ah! Okay. Don't want to fall in the water. At least it doesn't, like, kill you instantly, that's good. But it's hard to not doom scroll, is what I was getting at. Hi, Mario! And welcome water, too. Okay. That's helpful. Ooh. Nice. Looking at artwork mostly. That's good too. Oops. Definitely want to like look at something that you enjoy if you can. At least to space out like the reading the news or whatever. Oh God. Ah, not good. I need to get another power up, I feel like. Okay. I mostly just watch videos on YouTube, I think, that distract me. Luckily, my YouTube algorithm isn't very depressing or anything like that. I don't have a lot of, like, stuff that makes me feel bad in there. It's mostly, like, because I watch a lot of videos about video games, obviously, so there's that in there, and I watch VTuber stuff, and that's in there, and that doesn't really depress me. I started getting, like, a lot of, like, because I watched, like, one video that was, like, one of those old, like, educational videos about, like, some kind of math concept, and then it was like, oh, you like math, and it kept forcing all this math stuff on me, which wasn't really depressing, it was just kind of annoying. But yeah, I mean, it's as terrible as YouTube can be too. Luckily for me, it wasn't that bad. I should have pushed the wrong button. Luckily for me, it's been a pretty good source of just entertainment. I watched some Uma Musume clips also recently. I never got into playing the game or anything, or into the like the anime or whatever. But I saw some like clips of Goldship speaking English and saying like presentation, like seductively. It was very, very cool, like very, very funny. I thought, yeah, I could get it. I get the popularity of Uma Musume now. Yeah. Ah, God. I need to just like wall jump off of that wall there and bounce up there or something. I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, I really like those clips. I still don't know much about it, but I do know Goldship. And I know the real life horse Goldship. Because I learned about that being exposed to it. Dang it. I know that one of the horse girls is named Mejiro McQueen. Because I always want to say Lightning McQueen whenever I read it. And Callie was playing it too. And I think that was her favorite. God, why is it so hard to get up there? Horror gameplay, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of that this month, since it's spooky season now. I don't know. I can't really do horror very well. Ah! Okay. Come on. Okay, finally I got up there. Still can't get that mushroom, but that's okay. Oh. Yeah, I think a lot of like people are going to be playing the spooky games this month. I don't really... I mean, I have a game that's like planned that's like a little spooky, but it's not like a lot of horror games. I don't think it would be classified as horror, more as just weird. A weird indie game, but it's one I've been wanting to play for a while. I don't know if I'll get around to it at the end of October. I'm not going to rush myself with Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, but if I do get around to it, I'll play it then. If not, I'll maybe just play it regardless whenever I get around to it, even if it's into November or something. I'm kind of still flying by the seat of my pants in terms of like when I want to play certain games. I don't really have a strict schedule so far for all the games that I want to play. I just have a list of games that I want to play and I get around to them when I get around to them. Oh god, I didn't make it. Well, it's a good thing I don't take fall damage. Thought I was gonna die there. Play the scariest of all time. I do have the Crash Bandicoot like remastered trilogy. I do have that, and I do plan on playing that sometime. I have Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, and I want to play both those because I was not a PlayStation kid growing up, and I never played Crash Bandicoot or Spyro, but I always wanted to. Now I do finally have it. I bought them a while ago too, so it's been on my list a while. It's just, again, trying to find time to fit it in. It's a thing. But I do want to play that, for sure. God. That is 100% on the list. Klonoa is another one. Both the Game Boy Advance one and the original 2 games. I have both of those, and now the Game Boy Advance one's on Switch Online, so I need to check those out because those are just cheery platformers. And I love cheery platformers. So is Crash too, so lots of fun games in that genre that I can pick up and play sometime. I know nothing about Crash Bandicoot 2, by the way. Like, I think I know he can do like a spin attack, and I think like the villain is like this like mad scientist, like a big brain, but I don't know anything about the series. Like I said, I was not a PlayStation kid, so I never got a chance to play it. I knew people with a PlayStation, but everyone around me who was like really close friends with had an N64, so we just played N64 together and that was it. What am I supposed to do here? Not that, clearly. Okay, there's an ice flower in here. Your brother religiously played Crash Bandicoot. It was a popular series. I know it's very beloved. I've got the, like I said, I've got the first 3 games remastered. Okay, that's not what I'm supposed to do. I know that there's the 4th one also available. So once I beat the trilogy, especially if I like it, I'll definitely pick up the 4th game too. Yeah, I've really been looking forward to playing that. And Spyro I've been looking forward to playing since I was on the playground in like 5th grade. I remember one of the kids who did have the PlayStation was talking about it. And she was playing Spyro and I thought, oh, that looks so fun. But never got a chance to get around to it. Now finally, thankfully, games are on multiple platforms, so I can play it. I think they remastered, what was it? Is it called, I think it's Croc? C-R-O-C? That was another platformer of that era that I never played, but I think it released like a remastered version on Switch and Steam, so I might play that sometime too. I don't know when. I've got like the Pack World games. I've got one at least. I haven't picked up the second one yet that they just remastered. But I will. I'll pick it up eventually. Oh, God, come on. There, let me out. So yeah, lots of fun platformers to play eventually. Steam has its like autumn sale going now too. I picked up like 4 Indiana Jones games for like $10. It was actually the Indiana Jones games and another one. And I want to play those too. Because I am a big Indiana Jones fan, but I've never played any of the Indiana Jones video games. I've seen a playthrough of the new one, The Great Circle, and because I've seen all of it, it's been kind of spoiled because it's more like a movie than a game. But I do want to play the other ones that have been out. The ones that weren't terrible. Again, push the wrong button. I think I got Psychonauts also, which is another game that came out a long time ago. I think on the Xbox. I never played it. And what else? I got Hocus Pocus, which was like a DOS game from the early 90s that I used to play as a kid too, on the family computer. Yeah. I just keep building up my backlog, but it's good. I mean, it's good to have plenty of games to play, like I said. It's not a bad problem. And now I am playing them. I'm actually playing through my backlog, so it's not wasted money. I will get to those games eventually. I just don't know when. And the new Pokemon coming out, like you mentioned earlier, Yoon. I gotta play that sometime. I don't know. I'll get there. Get there eventually. What am I supposed to do here? You can get all these star bits at least. I guess. Oh, okay, I've got to get these. I see. I see. How do I stop? How do I stop skating? There you go. I thought these were just coins in the ice, so I wasn't really paying attention to it. Or I've got to get these things to get the warp working. Oh, okay. Okay, so... There we go. Yay! Okay, yes, get out of the way. Ouch. I knew it was gonna do that. Ah! Come on. Can't control. Oh, that wasn't really worth it to get those star bits, but that's okay. That's fine. We're fine. Maybe there's a coin in here? We could be so lucky. Okay, coin. Phew. Uni in the morning, go buy the game and go back to uni and arrive at 7 PM. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that one. It's hard to find time. I mean, for me, like I said, like, I can only really stream on weekends. And I didn't play Mario Galaxy on the day that they had the re-release either. I had to wait until the next day. That's just how it is sometimes. I guess I made exceptions with Deltarune just because I asked for those days off, but I'd planned to take those days off anyway, actually. Just for the Switch 2, and then Deltarune came out at the same time. But yeah, I definitely understand having to wait. Hopefully it won't be too long a wait, and hopefully it'll be worth the wait. I've heard that a lot of the people who've played it for just a little bit of time have really enjoyed it, so it should be good. Game Freak seems to have taken their time with it a little bit more than Scarlet and Violet, which I also enjoyed. I didn't have a bad time with them. I know a lot of people did, but I didn't really have that many problems with it. It wasn't the highest quality or the prettiest game, but I did enjoy Scarlet and Violet a lot. Still, the Pokemon Legends game, the first one, the Arceus, was received very well, so I imagine that the Legends ZA is going to be good. I don't know, though. I mean, I haven't played it. I haven't gone to any of the previews for it, so we'll see. I'm not going to play it the day it comes out either, because I'm probably still going to be working on Mario Galaxy, and I've got other games planned, but I will get around to it eventually. It's a little tricky to use the fireballs here. Okay. So got limited time with the fireball power. Okay. I think, yeah, that game's like a week. It's not far away until it comes out. It kind of snuck up on me, honestly. I remember it being so far away for a long time, and then all of a sudden it's here. That's kind of just how time has been, though, for the past 5 years for me. It's like, I don't know what day it is, and all of a sudden it's like months later. Yeah, so many games in general I've got to make time for on the schedule and get around to. I think I've got to get over here. Light these things. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Phew, got it. Metroid Prime 4 comes out in December also, and I thought about checking that game out. Although I never beat Metroid Prime 1. I've never beaten any Metroid game. I've played a lot of them, but I've never beaten any of them. I've never really gotten that far in any of them. Metroidvania was not like my genre, which is funny because I love Shantae. God, I gotta play more Shantae games too. There's just a lot of games I need to fit in. But yeah, it is funny that Shantae became like one of my favorite series, because it's just in a genre that I don't normally play. That said, I've heard that the first game is a lot harder than the other ones, so it may have just been that that first game was more tricky than the others. And I may not have as hard of a time with like Shantae Advance or some of the other ones. Although Shantae Advance may be of a similar difficulty because it is a game technically from 25 years ago that just released now. We'll see, I guess. We'll find out. That's not what I wanted to do. You know the real reason why I like Shantae? I mean, it is like the entire series appeal openly, you know? They're not shy about it. So I can't deny it, but it is kind of like a core part of the series. They even joke about it themselves, so Yeah. This is not a smart idea. Okay, well, I'm stuck. There's nothing I could do there. But yeah, Shantae's popular for reasons other than the gameplay. Still, it's a very fun game. The characters are very popular. They're very well done. I think if the gameplay wasn't fun though, it probably wouldn't have caught on. I mean, there's been plenty of like fan servicey games throughout the years. All types of them. But like, if they're not good games, then at the end of the day, people aren't going to play them, right? So there has to be something beyond that. And the world is, you know, colorful, fun, the music's good. The characters are well written and consistent, so... yeah. Has a lot of appeal. Didn't expect that bank shot to work, but okay, there we go. The Booba Inspector strikes again, yeah. I mean, again, I'm not gonna deny it, but... if I wasn't having fun with the game, I wouldn't want to play it. What do I have to do here? Okay, I have to like guide it over, I see. There we go. Ay. Okay, just get over, thank you. Oh god, I gotta light more torches, fun. My favorite. Ah! Please let there be coins here. There's one. Of course the fire doesn't hurt them at all. Ah! And I can't spin attack them while I've got the fire flower, so... I feel like I gotta bounce it just right. Okay, got it. That's one. That's one down. Can I do it from here? No. We'll light the other torch. I see. Okay. Another coin, that helps. That helps a lot. Probably just ride this down over there. I want to get rid of this guy because he's super annoying. Okay, good. There we go. Knocked him into the lava. So annoying. There we go. That's the thing with like Mario enemies. There's sometimes when it's not even particularly difficult enemies, it's just the way that the stage is set up to where they're super annoying. Okay, good. It was easier than I thought. It'd be nice if like Fire Mario could walk across fire like Ice Mario can walk across water, but no. Yatta! That one was a little bit of an ordeal, but we got there. Oh. Freeze Flame's Blistering Core, Freeze Flame Galaxy. Yay. I've got Xenoblade Chronicles 2 to play also. Well, not Xenoblade Chronicles. Well, I do have 1 and 2 and X. I don't have 3 yet. But I have to play those games too, and those are long games. Those are very long games, so I don't know when I'm gonna get around to those. But that's on the list. I've got Dragon Quest on the list. They've got the Dragon Quest 7 that they're remaking that I want to check out. Oh, man. I'm spoiled with games I want to play. I don't have enough stars. Oops. I can't go to that one yet. Okay. Will I play the second part next? Super Mario Galaxy 2? Yeah, I'll play Super Mario Galaxy 2 next. I figure I'll play both of them together. I know they're like kind of connected games too. I don't know exactly how, but I know that they are kind of connected. I mean, obviously sequel, but I think it's like more complicated than that. I'm not really sure. Oops. I'm not gonna lose a life, at least. But yeah, I figure I'll play both of them together. They're not terribly long games. But they'll probably take a couple weeks to play through, especially just playing on weekends. Booked until April 26th. I mean, yeah. I've got a good list of games to get through. The main thing I try and do when I'm scheduling games is I try to do variety. Well, I don't know if it's good for the algorithm, quote unquote, but I do try and do variety just because I feel like it's more interesting for you guys. Like, if I was playing like the same kind of game over and over and over again, probably get kind of boring. And it gives a chance for like new Billows to come in and check out games we haven't played yet. So I do try and switch it up some, but again, I have so many games that I don't know what to put in next sometimes. Big Bag Bugaboom. There was a TV series when I was a kid called Big Bad Beetleborgs, and that's what it made me think of. It was like a Power Rangers ripoff, and it was not very good and wasn't on TV very long, but I know why it reminded me of that. Ah, the whole Mandibug clan has infested our kingdom. Oh, it's these guys, okay. Okay, so I just gotta beat a bunch of these guys. Noted. Nahone. Reach the right below community. Oh no. I don't plan on playing those games. Although, like, what, Hololive streamers have played, like, Honey Pop and stuff on stream. I plan on keeping it fairly safe, especially since I'm a pretty small channel. I don't think I could get away with a lot. Not that I don't own any of those games anyway. I mean, Cyberpunk had nudity in it, but we had to censor that, so, you know. I don't think I would, I mean, imagining, like, I would be very uncomfortable playing a game like that on stream, even if I could. I'd get, like, really flustered about it, probably. Can I even get up here? I don't know. I don't think so. Do I have to catch one of these bubbles? I guess so. Okay, I see. I think there's probably other streaming services where you could play those types of games, but YouTube probably would frown upon it. Twitch too. Though I have no real plans to stream on Twitch. I probably would get, like, I don't know, more engagement if I did double stream, but it's hard enough keeping track of one chat, and I don't know. I don't know Twitch very well. I'm not used to using it. I never liked using it, so I don't know. But in any case, I couldn't play those kinds of games on there, even if I wanted to. I like playing like whimsy games and Nintendo games. And Shantae games. They're colorful and whimsical. Totally play them for the plot. Okay. Oh, there's a one-up mushroom there. Interesting. Oh, come on. There we go. My depth perception is off. There we go. Yeah, Okibi can stomp on this one enemy. Pro gamer. Not a pro gamer at all. What do I do here? I guess I can't really get up there. Probably have to get the B power up to get through there. Silly mandibugs, they get mad and only charge in one direction. Okay. That doesn't help very much. There is a B power up, but I think it's all the way over here. I'm not sure if I can even get over there in time to get up there, honestly. Interesting. It's not that thing, is it? That's probably just a coin. I would imagine. Yeah, it's just a coin. Do I need to... Can't switch the direction of that. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's go back up here. Maybe I need to get up there from here. Okay, there's where the power-up is. That's not it. That's definitely not it. Fall into the black hole. Not sure what to do. Okay. That's gonna start me back all the way at the beginning. Okay, well, I didn't get very far, really. It's fine. Pro gamer? Yeah, not a pro gamer at all. I'm definitely not. I definitely admit that in a lot of areas my gaming skills are lacking. Especially when I'm having to use like weird controls like the Wii controls on this game. My pro controller doesn't work for it. But it's fine. I mean, the important thing is having fun, right? That's the important thing with games, and I'm definitely having fun. I'm definitely enjoying myself. Like, even when I die or do badly, I usually don't get frustrated at all. I don't get mad, like, I don't get... I know some people sometimes get, like, really mad at video games and, like, throw controllers and stuff, but I'm not that way, and, like, it frankly scares me to get that angry. So, yeah, when I'm playing video games, it's, like, my escape time and my happy time. I don't want to get angry. I don't want to get upset. I'll even, like, even in games that aren't very good, I'll look for what parts of them are good, because I want to enjoy myself, I want to have fun. I'm just easy to please that way. Probably the same with, like, movies and stuff, too. Unless it's, like, a genre that I really don't like horror or slasher movies, I'll normally look for what's good in them. Try and make the best of the experience and say, oh, well, you know, it was okay. It wasn't bad. Could have been worse, you know. I need to... climb this thing, maybe? Shantae's birthday stream in January. Yeah, that's a good idea. That would be fun. I mean, I'm down to play Shantae games anytime, so playing one of my favorite series for birthday, that would be fun. I've got plenty of the games to play, so that's not a problem. I think there's like 7 games in the series. I've only actually played one. One of them just came out, Shantae Advance. So yeah, I think that's definitely a good possibility. The neighbors are causing trouble again. We'd be most grateful for your assistance. Okay. Okay. Gotta get over here. Nice. There we go. Had to remember the buttons. Here we go. Oh, boss time. You look fun. I don't know why I couldn't do a ground pound there. Send me Shantae in the mail for my birthday. That would be, I mean, it'd be a nice present. I would not be upset at receiving that. Oh god, is like explosive droppings? That's not good. Although I don't know how Shantae would feel about that. Probably should get another power up or something. Just trying to get up on this honey here so I could like launch off of it to attack him. But it's really hard. I use these flowers, I guess, to launch myself up. Yeah, timing was a little bit off. Well, just keep my hands to myself. I'll do my best, yeah. My hands are just focused on playing the game, so no worries there. Ah, missed. Definitely on Shantae games because, like I said, Metroidvania games, normally not very good at them. Shantae Advance especially, I think it's probably going to be pretty hard. Got him. Shantae Advance is probably close to the original, even though it just came out, because it's been 20 years in the making. And it was originally meant to be a Game Boy Advance game. But I've heard the other ones are kind of easier, and Shantae and the Seven Sirens is supposed to be kind of different entirely. I don't know how. I mean, I'm not going to spoil myself on it because I want to play it eventually, but yeah, I think the other ones are supposed to be a little bit easier. Maybe more platforming focused than just Metroidvania, which I would be down for. New in the kitchen, okay. Interesting. We can check that out. Yeah, I think the series is the original Shantae, then Shantae Advance, like chronologically, not in the order it was released. Then Pirate's Curse, then Half Genie Hero, then Shantae and the Seven Sirens. So yeah, I've got a good amount of games to go before I finish that series. It'll take a while. But I'll space them out. I'm not gonna do a marathon of those games all at once. Like I said, I'll do variety and space it out some. This one? No? I thought it said a new galaxy was unlocked in the kitchen, but maybe I was mistaken. And we could do another level over here, but I could have sworn we unlocked another one. No? Can't open that one yet. Okay. I was yapping and maybe not paying full attention, so... my bad. I've never been up here before. Mama's gonna read me a storybook. Aw. It is cute how they call her Mama. Got a secret, but I'm not telling. Okay, that's fine. Alright then, keep your secrets. Okay, this is the new galaxy we unlocked. I thought it said in the kitchen, but maybe I was just looking in the wrong place. Dusty Dune Galaxy. Okay. I probably got that other stage mixed up with something in Odyssey because Mario does love like alliteration and like starting words with the same letter and stuff. Because in, what was it, Paper Mario, there was Gusty Gulch. And this is Dusty Dune, so yeah, they like that sort of wordplay. Soaring on the Desert Winds. I got more throat drops. I'm yapping a lot today, but that's good. I hate dead air, so... Okay, welcome to the galaxy. Dry bones. I like dry bones. They've always been one of my favorite Mario enemies. Can these hurt me? No. Okay, good. What? Okay. I didn't expect his head to stay still. That's kind of scary. It's like implying his body is rotating, but not his head. That's kind of freaky looking. Okay, Mario. Wrong button. Oh well. Here we go. I wonder if there's a way to like... Okay, it's just like in the other Mario games. You can't permanently beat them. They'll just come back to life. It's fine. It's so weird looking. Where do I even have to go? I guess the pipe over there? I assume that's where I need to go? Oh god. I couldn't quite make it. I thought that was the right way to go, but maybe not. I'm fine on live, so it's not a big deal, but... I'm curious what exactly I'm supposed to do. There are more, like, whirlwinds there. Ah, wrong button combination. I was going to long jump into that little vortex there, because I thought that's what I needed to do. Could be wrong. I mean, I guess that's just how Mario stages are. Sometimes there's a little bit of experimentation, especially in 3D Marios, trying to figure out what exactly to do. Oh god. I'm just batting 1,000 on this stage, aren't I? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I have fun with games even when I'm not doing particularly well. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. That should be enough. But I feel bad, like, if I complain too much about a game or if I get too frustrated. I feel like I'm just like, I don't know, making excuses and also being annoying. So I don't like to do that. Okay. Could see what's down here at least. Oh wow. There's a whole lot to explore here, isn't there? Oh, okay. Okay, I think I can get it. Okay. Okay, I didn't take fall damage, that's good. A gaming convention you might miss stream, that's okay. I want you to have fun, so don't worry about it. Like I said, the VOD's out. Oh god. I'm gonna die. The VOD's always there, so you can always catch it later if you miss it. But I understand life gets in the way too. There are some days when you just can't make it because you can't make it. You got stuff going on. As much as I love you guys being here, don't get me wrong. I mean, I definitely want you guys here whenever you want to be here. I'm always happy to see you, but I don't want to monopolize your time. I know you guys have stuff going on too. That's how life is. I know I can't catch every stream of every streamer I like either. You know, I just don't have the time. There's not enough hours in the day. So I'm fortunate that you guys come anytime. I'm lucky. I always feel lucky too, so don't doubt that. Yeah, I'm just grateful anytime you guys show up. Don't ever worry. Don't ever worry. I don't think I'm supposed to go back this way. Okay. Okay. Trying to Canadian isn't possessive tsundere side. I mean, I don't know. I'd be a bad tsundere, cause like, I don't know, I can't like keep things hidden. I very much like wear my feelings on my sleeve. Like if I like you, you're gonna know about it. If I don't like you, you're gonna know about it. I can't really play coy, you know. I'm just not built like that. Nothing like against it, nothing like against the tsunderes out there. I don't have any problem with you or anything, but that's not my game. I'm very straightforward. People have called me like earnest to a fault, and that's very true. I wonder if I could get up there. Probably. Yay, okay, that's what I wanted. That helps a lot. Oh god. That's not good. Okay, good. I thought you could break those rocks if you hit the, like, jelly-filled center, but I wasn't sure. Have I ever been rejected? Yeah. I mean, when I was younger, and I thought that I wanted relationships. I thought that was a thing that I wanted. I got rejected quite a bit. I was not really seen as, like, desirable when I was younger. I think it bothered me a little bit at the time, but, you know, I didn't really want relationships, I just thought I did. I don't know. I was a lonely kid who was, like, bullied and ostracized and didn't have many friends. So I think I just wanted some kind of, like, closeness and people to have people who cared about me, I guess. That sounds depressing, but I mean, it is what it is. And I think, like, especially when I was younger, I mean, it's been a problem forever, but they marketed, like, romance and romantic attraction and stuff as, like, a shortcut to that. You know, you find somebody, find a partner, and they like you, and then everything's happy, blah, blah, blah. But that's not how it is, you know? Obviously. It's a very, like, simplified and romanticized version of romance. And for me, like, I don't want anybody in my space, so romance wasn't for me. And I just had to figure that out, you know? We live in a very, like, they were too scared of me. We live in, like, a very, like, romance-centric society and stuff, so I don't know. Of course, that's gonna be, like, normalized, and that's gonna be, like, there's gonna be so many messages telling you that you have to pursue that, and certainly I had a lot of them, you know? But I just kind of had to figure out on my own that that wasn't really what I wanted. It wasn't really where I saw myself. But in the meantime, you know, it did hurt, because, you know, it was also interpreted as me failing somehow. When it's not really failing, it's just like, you're not compatible with somebody. So, like, if I were rejected, if I were still doing that today, I would be like, oh, okay, I'm just not compatible with this person. So be it, you know? It is what it is. I think a lot of people do have that internalized, like, oh god, I'm a failure if I don't succeed at, you know, relationships. But it's not that. It's not that at all. It's just that you're not compatible, and that happens. Lots of people who are not compatible with each other. It's fine. You're not going to be compatible with most people out there, and not everybody's going to like you, be it like friendship or romantic or whatever. And it's just how it is. And that can, I mean, it can suck, it can feel bothersome, but there's lots of other people out there too. No, I have most. Well, maybe. I don't really pay attention to it too much, so, I mean, especially now, since I'm, like, so isolated. Nobody even sees me, so I definitely don't get a lot of attention these days in that respect, but again, I'm fine with it. It's not what I'm looking for. I just want to play games and have fun. Oh god. Saved myself there. Not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do there. I think, like, with people who are, like, you know, assigned male too, there's, like, this weird thing that, like, you only have value as a real, like, I mean, I guess if you identify as male, you only have a real value as a male if you're like conquesting women, if you're having relationships with women, and it's like, that's really weird. I always found that weird. Like, I don't have any value just as myself, like doing my own thing. Like, I don't have any value on my own. And I guess, you know, similarly, those who are, you know, assigned female at birth, like, typically, like, in heteronormative expectations. Like, they don't have any value unless they're in a relationship with a man, and that's really stupid. That's really dumb. I don't understand that at all. It's like basic, you know, feminist 101 stuff. This is nothing like revolutionary, really, I'm talking about. But it's dumb. I've never really liked those ideas at all. I've never really understood them. Never really vibed with them. Kibby only has value and it can be Kibby. Yeah, exactly. When I can be me, that's when I have value. So when people have values, when they're themselves. I can remember being young and being told that, like, eventually one day you're gonna get married and have a family, and like, even as a kid, that was not what I wanted. I never wanted to be married. That was never in the plans for me, and I never wanted to have kids. You know, I've never desired that. It always, like, repulsed me. And they just were like, well, it's inevitable, you know, one day you're gonna change your mind. You can't have, like, independent thought. You're not capable of that. We know what's best for you. And no, you didn't know what's best for me. I know who I am. You don't. I don't know. I just don't understand why people can't, like, respect that people are just different. You know? They want different things out of life. Married to grind and my kids to the Billows. I can live with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Because I love the Billows very, very much. This part's tricky. Okay, good. Got up there. Phew. This is like the pachinko levels in Super Mario Sunshine. A little bit. Okay. Don't want to fall off here. Pillow love, yay. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, no, this is what I want to be doing. Like, I wanted to be, you know, having fun and expressing myself on my own terms and connecting with people on my own terms. And I think everybody's got to find that, whatever it is. I've always had a sense that I was not normal. I was different. And everybody's different in their own way, you know? You just gotta figure out what works for you. Life is way too complex to, you know, be set on a certain path just because you came into the world looking vaguely, physiologically similar to someone else. It's never made sense to me. Ever. Oh, hungry Luma. Okay. Yeah, just do your own thing. Like, that's what life's all about. Not anybody else's expectations for you. Hey, you! Yeah, you? Got any tasty starbits? Give me a bunch of starbits, I'll help burst with snacky happiness and then transform. 800 starbits. I don't know if I have that. Oh, I do. Born as an eternal puppy? That would be nice. I think puppies live pretty good lives, getting pampered all the time. Don't have to work. That's a positive. Big Mouth Galaxy. Interesting. No thoughts just exist, indeed. Yes. Or a cat. Then you can be, like, grumpy and, like, mess things up and, like, still be pampered and adored for it. Not saying all cats are grumpy, but, you know, cats are more independent and can, you know, do their own thing. Oh, is it like showing its butt? Cute. Yeah, I wouldn't mind being a puppy or a cat. Be reincarnated. I guess I have to hit this treasure chest with this shell? No? Maybe not. This chest will only open for the shell that shines, okay. Knew you were gonna try that. About to say, Manon got a cat. Oh no, 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 I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Is that a band? Like an idol group, like a K-pop idol group or something? I don't know. I don't know them, no. I don't know like a lot of like, if it's a music artist especially, I don't know them because I don't know any music recently. And like, as in like the past 10 years. Manon's cat's really adorable looking. Yeah, all cats are cute. I love cats. It's a hideaway. It's a perfect spot for fishing and being left alone. Oh, nice. Guess I gotta go down here. Global girl group, okay. I thought that, like, it sounded actually vaguely familiar, but I didn't know them. I wasn't confident in who they were. I have heard of some, like, girl groups, like Twice. I know them. I don't know them well, but I've heard of them. I think maybe because Kiara likes them and has talked about them. But I don't know a lot of them. I just don't know music. I haven't listened to the radio or like any new music in like I said, like seriously like 10 years. It's been a very, very long time. And I don't normally like listen to music just as a hobby to have fun. Like if I like a song, it's normally a song from like a video game or something that I just encountered while playing, and I'm like, oh yeah, I like that game. I want to listen to that track. But yeah, I don't listen to a lot of music. Period. Oh god, I hate those eels. They're so scary. Twice my loves, yeah. They seem to be pretty popular. But again, I don't know. Maybe you should actually like listen to one of their songs one of these days so I know it. Maybe so I know what I'm talking about. Okay, coin, thank you. Ah, there's the gold shell. Listen to MC Hammer today, yeah. I was showing off like videos of like Vanilla Ice also from around the same time to people who hadn't seen Vanilla Ice and hadn't experienced Vanilla Ice. I was like, yeah, this was when I was a kid. It's one of the first like music videos I remember. It's really ridiculous in retrospect. The music video for Ice Ice Baby. It's a classic though. If you haven't seen like the music video for Ice Ice Baby, go check it out because it's an experience. Oh god, there's lots of booze. It's one of those things you just have to witness for yourself, I think. It's ridiculous. The video for Can't Touch This is also really good. There was like a parody of it on Sesame Street, which is one of like my earliest memories, I think. It was like a video, it was like a 3D CG, like early CG animated like music video on Sesame Street with like literal hammers, like an actual hammer hammering down nails. And I want to say it's from Sesame Street. It was from some kids show I was watching. But yeah, that's one of the first things I remember. And it had to be like very early 90s because I think Can't Touch This came out in like 1990. It was very, very early. 70s, 80s songs. There's a lot of good 70s and 80s music too. I love a lot of 80s music. When I was listening to more music, I got on like a big like new wave kick and like alternative 80s music. I listened to a lot of like, what was it, Joy Division and New Order and NXS I listened to a lot. A lot of more obscure stuff too. There was like Oingo Boingo in there and what was it? Trying to remember. Missing Persons, I was listening to some of them. Thompson Twins, I was listening to a lot of their music. A lot of good stuff. And whenever a new season of Stranger Things comes out, which the final season is supposed to be out end of this year, that always gets me like interested in listening to 80s music again. I thought it was like really cool when they had like, I mean, it's not a major spoiler, but like, because it's just the music, but during the end of one of the seasons, one of the recent seasons, they had God, what is the song? Why am I blanking on the name of the Journey song? Separate Ways. They had Separate Ways by Journey playing in like this like ultra climactic moment, and they had like an epic like remix version of that song, and I thought that was really good. I did listen to that version of Separate Ways a lot when that episode came out. No, Santana? Oh yeah, I like Santana. And Santana's done a lot of work with like other random artists too. One of the songs I liked a lot when I was little, in like elementary school, it came out at the very end of like my elementary school time, but the song he did with Rob Thomas, the Smooth. But I've also listened to his like solo stuff too, and it's really cool. I mean, I can't play instruments, so it's like I'm amazed seeing somebody who can riff on like riff on guitar or any kind of instrument like he can, and just knows how to play instinctively along with somebody singing. That's just like, it blows my mind. He did another song with like Rob Thomas, I think. No, he was just in it. There was a song that Matchbox 20 did. I think it wasn't like solo stuff. And like, I want to say like 2003, called Unwell. And it had like, I don't know, it had like banjos and stuff in the background, but Rob Thomas is the lead singer of Matchbox 20. And I think he had there's like one shot in that music video, there's like a Santana puppet, Carlos Santana puppet that like pops out of a bathtub and like does a little bow to him. I liked that song a lot back then. I don't know, I guess I just thought about it because we were talking about Santana, but yeah. For some reason I thought he was in that too. But I think Santana did do some other like songs around that time too. Like he did one or two songs with Michelle Branch, and he did a song with Alex Band from The Calling, I think. Yeah. I think that was like early 2000s. Can't go to that one yet. Not enough stars for that one either. Okay, so I guess it's in the kitchen. I think for like 70s music, I really like Boston. They did More Than a Feeling and Foreplay, Long Time. God, I'm trying to remember their other songs too, because there's a lot of big songs they did during the 70s. 70s Aerosmith is really good too. Before like Steven Tyler's voice got the way it is. I think like a lot of like 70s rock music kind of just reminds me of summertime for some reason. I don't really know why. There's not really like a good reason for it. It just makes me think it sounds summery. So I used to listen to it during like the summer sometimes. Here's a new one. When I was younger, I would just get in the mood to put on like some old classic rock music. Although now classic rock music is like 90s rock too, so I feel pretty old for that. There's definitely bands that I remember hearing like when I was little, like Smashing Pumpkins and Nirvana, of course. It's like considered classic rock now. Dream On, yeah. One of their biggest hits. It's a great song. It's really, really good. It's funny because like Aerosmith got big again like in the 90s, early 90s, and there was a movie that came out in the 90s that took place in the 70s called Dazed and Confused, and I think in that movie they were going to get like Aerosmith tickets. I think one of the characters was wanting to get Aerosmith tickets. But yeah, they were popular again. They had a resurgence again in the 90s. Although, like I said, Steven Tyler at that point sounded a lot different. A lot different. I think he did a bunch of drugs to get his voice sounding the way it did. It doesn't like naturally sound that way. But still, I mean, great music. I admire any musician because I'm not a musician. Okay. Let this Torpedo Ted hit this. Dazed and Confused is a good movie too. If you haven't seen it, I would recommend it. It's not one of my favorite movies, but I always enjoyed watching it. If you know, like, if you've ever seen like that GIF or like an image of like Matthew McConaughey with like a creepy mustache, saying "all right, all right, all right," or like "be a lot cooler if you did," like that's from Dazed and Confused. It's from that movie. His character in that movie is called Wooderson, I think, and he is a creepy character. Like he's meant to be a creepy character in that movie. So. Oh, Mary Poppins. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. I definitely did see it as a kid, though. Sounds like a lot of fun. I did actually. I planned on, because what is it? Cecilia Immergreen and Crony were doing a watch-along of Twilight. So I was gonna watch, like, Twilight and watch that watch-along, because I have seen that movie, but I was not, like, paying attention. But I wanted to watch it mostly because Crony's watching it, and Crony, I think they've tried several times, like the Promise Girls have tried several times to get Crony to watch that movie and been unsuccessful. But like Cecilia Immergreen got her to watch it with her on like a drunk stream. I think that's like happening right now, but I was planning on watching that later. And I think Twilight is like free to watch on YouTube, so I don't have to pay any money to rent it or anything. But yeah, I want to watch that just because I bet that's going to be pretty fun. Oh god, so many bullet bills, no! Yeah, I haven't watched too many movies lately either. I don't watch a lot of movies, typically. You never watched Twilight? I mean, it's not great. I mean, maybe, you know, I know it's popular, I know a lot of people love it, I know a lot of people grew up with it. It's not my thing. I was already an adult when it came out, like I said, so, I had no desire to watch it at the time. But I think I saw it because I was watching it with somebody else who wanted to watch it. I mean, they liked the aesthetic of it because they really wanted to live in the Pacific Northwest where it takes place. And so they were like, it was like a comfort movie for them just for the aesthetic. Not really the content of the movie, but I think that was when I saw it. But like I said, I was not really paying attention to anything happening. I didn't really care about the movie at all. And now, like I said, I just want to watch it because I want to watch Crony and well, especially Crony, but I want to watch Crony and CC watch it because I feel like, especially doing a drunk stream with the both of them, that's probably going to be a good stream. I'll catch the VOD later. Maybe I'll watch that while I'm making my pizza later. If they're done by then. I've never watched I've never watched or like read 50 Shades of Grey either. I swear there's a connection here I'm making, but I think that it may have started as like Twilight fan fiction or something, if I remember right. I don't know. I don't know the details on that, but I want to say that that's true. Somebody can let me know if I'm right or wrong on that. And I've only seen one of the Twilight movies. I haven't seen any of the others. I know there's multiple, but I don't know them, and oh god. I don't know them, and I have not watched them. That's so, like, scary when they just show, like, a skeleton Mario. That would have freaked me out as a kid. Oh god, I gotta go back to the beginning. Fun. Well, it's alright. Where are the torpedo Teds to chase me here? I gotta get one on my tail so that it can break that thing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just let me see it. There we go. Okay. I need to like make them chase me like all the way up here, I think. Well, because I don't know how to get the bullet bills to actually like come up here to hit this thing otherwise. Okay. Dang. This part's tricky. I couldn't get a coin either. That's rough. That's rough. I'll just wait for this bullet bill to come after me. Okay. There we go. Phew. Yay! That was close, but we managed to do it. Yay! Buoy Base Galaxy. New chapter's been added to the storybook. Yay! You rescued a green power star. These stars have a special power. I was wondering why it was green. I didn't say anything, but I was wondering why it was. Ask the green Lumas about them. After all, they'll transform the green power stars someday. I think one thing that's persisted as a kid, I don't know why it reminded... I mean, I know why it reminded me of it, but... you know like those pasta shapes that are like... They're like different colors? Like the pasta noodles, like... Sometimes they're green, sometimes they're red, but sometimes they're like their normal pasta color. I always like the pasta noodles that were like different colored, because sometimes you'll find like a, I don't know, I'm sure it's more common in Italy, but sometimes you'll find like a fancy pack of pasta and it has like green pasta noodles, and I know, like my mind knows that it's no different than the regular pasta noodles in terms of how it tastes, but to me, it always tastes better. I always like want to eat the different colored ones more. And the green star always kind of reminded me of like those green pasta noodles. I also like green pesto a lot, and it kind of reminded me of green pesto a little bit. Alright, where's the newest galaxy that we can go to? I don't think we unlocked anything new. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. I should have probably been paying more attention. How many stars do we have? I can't see. It's probably in our pause menu. Yeah, 32 stars. We're close to the next boss, I think. 33, okay, so we've got to unlock another one. Go back, we could go to any of them. Let's go to the Gusty Garden Galaxy again. That was a fun little one. Gusty Garden's Gravity Scramble, okay. Isn't there a game called like Gravity Rush or something? I think I remember that being a game I was interested in at one point, a long time ago. I think it was probably like 10 years ago. It's quite a while ago. But I never got to play that one either. It sounds familiar. A lot of games have like just similar names too, so... couldn't get close enough. Well, it's alright. I'm still not so great on figuring out how that works. And when to space out the little twisty things to get altitude and maximum distance. Haven't figured that out yet. Oh, it's one of these guys. Gives you lots of star bits. Another one? Yay. Oh, there's two of them. I thought there would only be one. But I'll take the star bits. It's almost enough for a 1-up. Well, it's just the way I'm playing, I might need it. Okay, that was a little bit better. I just have to drift further with it. Okay. Hit that guy. There we go. Yay. This is like one of those games where like I just feel myself smiling the entire time I'm playing it. Just feels really fun to play. Everything's whimsical and fun and pretty. It's bright and colorful. You can't help but feel good when you're playing it. Oh god, did I not launch myself? Okay, well, I wasted this power up. That's too bad. Probably could have gotten a lot of star bits from that, but that's okay. And could have gotten through here a lot easier. Why is that chain chomp golden? Okay. Gently, gently. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the golden chain chomp, if anything. Probably the invincibility star was supposed to help me with that, but I missed out on it. Oh god. Do I have to get that? Oh wow. Okay, I guess I can do this. It's not triggering like the fear of heights as bad as it was last game. Last game I kind of struggled a little bit because the game was like, it gave me like, oh god. It gave me like that fear of heights feeling. But it's not as bad this time. I think I've gotten used to it. And getting used to the mechanics some helps too, honestly. Because I was completely new to navigating the game last time. I was not good at it. But now I'm kind of like figuring out how it works, feeling a little bit more confident with my movements, even if I'm not great at it. God. This part does give me a little bit of a agita though. Okay. Oh god. Thank god for gravity. Yeah. Oh. Okay, good. Can I... Is it gonna pull me up? Okay, phew. Oh my god. Yeah, this part is triggering that, fear of heights a little bit. I don't even know if it's fear of heights, it's just fear of, like, anti-gravity? What is the thing here? I'm not really sure. Either way, it's not great. But I got through it. What's this? Danger, watch where you step. Oh boy, fun. That's encouraging. It's just because of these platforms, or... Okay. Easy one up. I'll take it. I like the Goombas when they run, it's really cute. Okay, slow rising platform, fine. Whoa! Oh, pff, why did it launch me directly into the cannon? That's not fair. Oh well. It's fine. Whoa! I didn't think that would happen. I thought I could just walk up on it like the rest of these planet areas. Well, at least I got the one up. That's good. It's a very convenient place for it. Okay, that worked a little bit better. That time I just landed on the Goomba. Whoa. Okay. Strangely, this part is not as bad. Not as bad for like the fear of heights feeling that I was talking about. I don't know why, but I'll take it. I'll take it not being as bad. Okay, take that also. Thank you. God. I think maybe, I don't know if I'm qualified to say it or not, if I'm correct, but I think, at least in my case, some phobias, like, they have the same feel to them, even though if it's for different reasons. Like, the megalophobia feeling I get, because I have that, when I get it, it feels similar, at least, to the feeling of, like, fear of heights. Like, it's the same kind of feeling of, like, anxiety and tightness in my chest. So even though it's different phobias, it manifests the same way, for me at least. Wow. That's why I was kind of confused yesterday when I was saying, is this megalophobia or is this, like, fear of heights? I couldn't really tell, but I think they just feel the same. I didn't really know how to classify this game since it's It's got big objects. It's got big floating objects, which doesn't help, but it's also not exactly like heights, really, because like you're talking about gravity, and gravity is like, you know, how close you are center to like a mass, and heights are like a distance from the center of that mass. So it's like you're not really high. It's just, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but something about it gives me kind of anxiety at times. I'm fine, but it's like, still. Some areas are like, man, my chest is a little bit tight. Enemy base spotted. Massive energy spikes. Oh, okay. I wonder if this is another Bowser stage, like if they alternate, like Bowser Jr. and then Bowser. Okay, it is Bowser. Bowser's Dark Matter plant. Okay. Let's do it. Alright, darkness on the horizon. Okay. Oh wow. Wow, lots of gravity shenanigans going on here. Oh yes. The Bowser theme. So good. I love this Bowser theme so good, so much. As much as I love Super Mario Bros. 3, I think this Bowser stage music is like the best Bowser stage music of any Mario game. Something about it is just like ethereal and weird, but also like epic. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Whoa, trippy. Can I get it? Okay. Oh, I gotta go back. I think. Yeah, I gotta go back. Because I gotta be on top of that thing. I see. That's clever. It's clever though, I like that. Very disorienting though. Oh god. You gotta change the angle on your control stick also when doing this. I'll just wait. I'll just wait a little bit and then jump over now. Okay, good, got it. And here. I'm gonna get right here. Okay, and then up. Yeah, lots of gravity shenanigans here. Yay, star bits. Oh god. I don't want to fall. That's trippy too. What do you got to say, Luma? The dark matter is eating holes in space. Well, it doesn't really do that, but watch out for those holes or you fall into that dark matter. Now, I'm not expecting like scientific accuracy from Mario games. Gotta do this. Oh god. Oh god, that's horrifying. Well, I didn't mean to jump on that. Let's see. Almost fell right back into that hole. I guess the easiest thing to do here is just kind of like hop between these platforms. Maybe, yeah. Can get a 1-up here. That's handy. It's useful. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I just got deleted. Huh. Could have used more patience there, yes, yes. That was my bad. It's okay though. We'll get it. Okay. Just kinda doing this number here, and yeah, and wait for the 1-up. We can go over here. That section's not that bad once you like get a handle on it. It's not bad at all. You just have to kind of like figure out what you're doing and get a feel for it. Same here. Not that bad. Oh, another 1-up. Okay. Wow, they're pretty generous with the 1-ups here. Okay, this is not great feeling. Okay. Yes, at least let me get over here. Okay. Can't fall off there. Okay. Okay, I gotta get back over here and get on this side, because otherwise I'm gonna fall. Scary. Okay. Got it. Good. Is it gonna be the same thing here? Oh, okay, it is. Yeah. Oh, okay. Dang. That's tricky. That's pretty tricky. See why they're generous with the 1-ups. Can I go back and get it? Actually? Yeah. It's not a bad starting position. I mean, it doesn't knock you back too far, at least. Could be a lot worse. And I don't mind hearing this music many times. Okay. Yeah. Get this one up. Get back. Get on this side, because I don't want to fall into the muck and get deleted. Actually gonna want to be here. And then like just before we're about to cross. Oh god. Man, that's hard. That's real hard. I'm not sure exactly what to do. Maybe I'm just... I did do a wall jump when I didn't want to there, so that's part of it, but still. That's a tricky one. I won't say that this Mario game's that easy, like it's not. It's got its good amount of challenges to it. Got a good amount of challenges here. I would have definitely been challenged by it as a kid. You know, like the NES games have like a reputation for being hard, and they were, but, you know, the 3D Mario games do have their own challenges too. Okay. Shoo. Okay. No. Oh. Again, tricky. At least I got further that time. And I have these 1-ups, so I don't have to worry about that. I'll figure it out. I will say too, like when the game's fun like this, when the game is just a good experience, fun to play, you don't get frustrated. Like, I don't feel frustrated whenever I lose or anything like that. I'm just like, oh well, try again. Okay. I need to get up here because this is gonna push me down. I need to get down here too because it's gonna push me into the thing. Oh god. I tried! But the controls pushed me the wrong way. Man. Oh well. Do it again. I'm getting the feel of it though. I really like this stage. Okay. Just gonna wait for this. This part's easy. Get another one up. Nice. Get here. And get here. Quickly get over here. And get on this thing. Here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I knew I'd get there eventually. Rescue this Luma. Use the stairs here. I think I will. Thank you. Oh, more life. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You're welcome. Bowser time! Wonder if it's gonna be the same as before. It's you! That's it, Mario. I'm gonna stop you at the space bits. Yeah, I think it's the same thing as before. Oh, he does his unspin attack now. I see. Okay. Got him. There we go. Oh god. Oh yeah, you can't be too close to him because he's just gonna do his little spinny move. Oh man, he's quick too. Okay. I like the choir popping in. So good. I'm doing okay. Could have been worse. Oh god. These fireballs like fly around still. I wasn't expecting them to still be there. Oh god. I'm screwed. You gotta make him like double back, I think. Okay. That was just learning his moves. That was learning his moves. We're good. We're fine. Show me your moves. It's funny, like, Captain Falcon is known for the Falcon Punch, too. Because, like, one of the early games I played, too, is F-Zero. And, like, he wasn't a fighting character, he just raced in a car. Like, that was the extent of his character. The Falcon Punch was just completely made up for Super Smash Brothers. But he's known for the Falcon Punch nowadays. Okay. Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, shoot your little fireballs. Okay, good. Kinda just gotta make him miss twice, I feel like. Okay. Okay. Ouch. Dang. Got caught like running in circles there. Yeah, there. There we go. Yeah. Got him. There we go. Yatta. Nice. Bowser fights are pretty tricky too. Wahaha, not bad. I guess I chose the right guy to be my arch enemy. At least you always put up a fight. It's too bad for you because my master plan is almost complete. Tough luck, Mario. Yay, Grand Star. And some more water. Yatta! Oh. Okay. Another area opened? Let's go. Oh wow. We get to climb higher. Oh, okay, cool, neato. Get to go all the way up there. I like Mario's little stance there. It's like, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? New galaxy. Engine room. Oh wow, we go all the way to the engine room, wow. We have ascertained the location of your special one. Please take a look at the circle by your feet. Ah, 26. That number represents the power stars you need to reach the center of the universe. Okay. That number will decrease with each power star you recover. And when it reaches 0, the Comet Observatory will regain full power and fly as a starship again. Okay. Yeah, I remember hearing that you need like 60 power stars to beat the game, so... Okay. Oh, letter. You got a letter from Luigi! Bro, I got a star, but now I can't get back. This picture shows where I am. Help me! Okay. I think I remember where that is. I think so. Okay. multiple letters? Is it just the one? Oh, it is a letter from Princess Peach. I'm in a faraway place, but I'm alright because you're coming to rescue me. Yeah. Oh, yes. I almost said no. I hope we keep all these lives, because it seemed like I didn't keep all these lives when I restarted this file, but we'll see. I think maybe that's why they're pretty generous with the 1-up mushrooms, because you can just get a bunch of lives anytime you start the game up. I almost want to see if there's like a VR chat world of like this area, this whole Rosalina's spaceship area, because I just really love the vibe of this place. I love the vibe and the waltz music. It's just also nice. Oh, there's the map that I was looking for. It's right behind Rosalina. Okay. Well, I think it's in the terrace area where Luigi is. I think I remember which world he's in. Was it that one? No, it wasn't that one. Maybe it was a different area where he was in. Was it maybe over here? I think this was maybe the second area to open up. I think like one of the things I like about music is just like the vibe it sets, the general vibe. Because like something about like nighttime waltz music is similar to like music that sounds wintry, like a winter night song. I really like just music that has a very distinct vibe to it, or even songs that are just like pop songs that I associate with that because they, in my head, they have that kind of vibe for some reason. I don't know. I don't normally listen to music, it feels like, for the same reasons as other people do. I use music as like a tool to like visualize certain, you know, vibes and feelings. Okay, it's this one is where Luigi is. But yeah, something about like the feeling of like nighttime waltzy music, like in Rosalina's spaceship, just, I really like it. I really like picturing that. Top Maniac and the Top Man Tribe. Well, it doesn't have like a Luigi thing here, but sure, we can try it. Like Iris's opening BGM has that vibe of like a nighttime waltz kind of feel. It's probably one of my favorite like BGMs, like intro BGMs for any VTubers, Iris's. I really love it. It's so good. I don't have any star bits. Okay, now I can get some. But yeah, if you haven't heard Iris's BGM, I think there's like a video of like it looped for like an hour or something on YouTube, but it's really good. Really good. I'd say it's probably more epic than Rosalina's spaceship, but it's really good. Still, I don't know how many times I can say really good. But you know what I mean. Now, am I gonna encounter Luigi here, or do I have to beat this stage and then come back and then, like, do the Luigi star? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, I don't mind doing both, but I'm just curious. Oh, I'm already up here. Okay. Thank you. Oh, sweet freedom. I'll show you a shortcut as your reward. And transform. Okay. Why don't I get more health first? I guess it's probably the other one where Luigi would be. So we kind of skipped that part. Missed him. There you go. I forget if they have Rocky Wrench playable in Mario Kart World. They have a bunch of like the random like Mario enemies in there. But he's one of my favorites. Oh, okay, I see. Naruhodo. Okay, whoa, that looks scary. That like pushes me down. Okay, so I gotta get like through there before the time runs out or else I'm screwed. Could go up there if I can get up there. Nope, can't. Okay. Well, I can if I, okay. If I want to risk it. Okay, whoa. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay, I see. I see how to get back up there. I just didn't. Okay, there we go. Phew. Made it. Okay. We're good. I can just get the star bits that way. I don't have to go down there for it. You're not gonna tempt me that way. Oh god, do I have to get across there? Like, lickety split? I do. Phew. Okay. I gotta get through there before it crushes me. Okay. Interesting. Through there. Okay, I got it. Okay, got through that little section. I don't want to get this question block. Yeah. This enemy definitely either was inspired by or was reused in Super Mario Odyssey. Because I remember the rings. Jumping over the glowing rings here. Okay. Kind of just like gotta bump them into the electricity to beat them. I see. I see the gimmick. I like it. Oh. I don't know what I was doing there. Oh god! Oh god! It exploded. I was not expecting that. Okay. There's one of them down. There we go. Another one. And is there any more on this side? No, they're on the other side of this spaceship. I already have extra health. I don't really need that. So that's fine. I always forget I can just collect the star bits with the pointer. Yeah, definitely a boss here. We're fighting a Beyblade. Oh god. Okay. It's the same kind of thing. You just gotta hit him into the electricity here. Oh, okay. That was easy. Yeah, that boss wasn't bad at all. Mini boss? I don't know if that was actually that would actually qualify as a boss. That wasn't that bad at all. That was fun though. I like that stage. Don't want to dismiss that boss. I had a fun time battling him. Things don't have to be hard to be enjoyable. What else? Yeah, we're gonna see if we can find Luigi. I'm pretty sure he's in that, in this galaxy. Yeah. There's more stars that have opened up now, I see. This one has a question mark with Luigi. Green question mark. I think that's it. I think this one's Luigi. I don't know what the other question mark is, actually. Okay. Okay, there's another piece. I don't know if you guys ever watched the series, the YouTube series Pexels. It's like it was kind of like a spooky, almost ARG series, but it wasn't actually an ARG. It was just a work of fiction someone made. But in that fake game that somebody made, and the premise of the story, like one of the characters, or the main character, just collects a bunch of pieces, and they look kind of like these blue pieces we're collecting to form this portal. Kind of reminded me of Pexels. That one is kind of spooky. I mean, it's not super scary or anything, don't get me wrong, like you're not gonna be having nightmares about it or anything. Well, maybe you will, but like I can take it is what I'm trying to say. It's a kind of horror that I can handle even. But it's really good. I recommend checking that out if you haven't seen it. I know I recommend way too much when there's already not enough time for anything, but just if that sounds like something you'd be interested in, might be fun to give it a look. These little star bits here. It's based on like a fake PlayStation game. So especially if you're nostalgic for like the PlayStation, the original PlayStation and that PSX era, then I would definitely recommend it. I'm not, but I mean, I grew up in the 90s, so I you know, I'm nostalgic for that era, and I recognize things from that era, so for me it's still nostalgic, even not being a PlayStation kid. Phew, I barely avoided that. Where the heck is Luigi at? Oh, I think he's here on the bottom. Yeah, Luigi's down here. I need to just get that out of the way. Ouch. Not what I meant to do. That wasn't what I meant to do either, but it's okay. It's fine. I'll just try and get this bullet bill to come this way and get Luigi. There we go. Got you, Luigi. That was tricky, just because of the controls. Wow, I thought I'd go crazy in there. Try to save me sooner next time, bro. Yeah, you want this power star, right? Only if you tell Rosalina I found this one. Okay, sure. Oh god. Why does it have to hang upside down? I think it's the hanging upside down that gets me. That's what triggers the fear of heights feeling. It's the upside down aspect. I mean, I know it's an important part of this game, but ugh. Still makes me feel a little anxious and barfy. Oh, okay, new galaxy in the engine room, okay. I forgot about the engine room being open, and then we could go in there and do galaxies. I guess we could try one in there, yeah. What's this? Trial galaxies are galaxies on very edges of the universe. They're worlds that defy all sense, imagination, limitations. Okay, I guess I can't go there yet. I love this music so much. Oops. Okay, I don't want to get stuck there. Let's go on up to the engine room. I'll try at least one galaxy in there before maybe we end stream. Or maybe I'll play a little bit longer, I don't know. I'm not really in any hurry to get done, so it might be better to play a little bit longer. Trying to pace out this game is what I'm trying to do. We'll see. I mean, I could always get more stars even if I finish the game early. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. The more I think about it, I'm not gonna worry about when I finish this game and how to pace it out. I've got plenty of things to fill time if I want to, you know, have a longer stream and I'm close to being able to finish it. Like I said, I can always get more stars, so... Oh, I don't need to rush. Oh, I like this world. I like the fall motif, the autumn motif. Very nice. Yeah, maybe this will be the last galaxy for tonight. But I like it. It's a good note to end on. This one. I don't really need those coins yet. Okay. What do you got to say here? I'm looking for blue star chips with my brothers, but we haven't found any. Okay, well, I can try and find some. This world looks awfully similar to the other one. can smell the boyoing. Okay, there we go. There's one. Honestly, don't know how I would have gotten that without the bee power. I bet you anything you'll find blue star chips around here, boyoing. Ah, I see, I see. Got it. Yeah, I don't know how I'd get it without that power up, without the power up either. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Never mind. Answered my own question. Okay. Good, good. No idea where the other ones are, though. Guess it's probably over this way. Oh, okay, that's how you would get over there. I see. Well, I'm figuring things out. What's that? I thought I saw another blue chip, but I must have been mistaken. There's a lot of blue, so it's easy to get mistaken, I feel like. What have you got to say? Now, blue star chip. Oh, it's just this one up here. The one that I just got. Yeah, it does make it so you can get it if you don't have the power up. I see. Yeah, the other ones are probably over here. That's fine. I just kind of did it backwards, getting the power up first. What are you doing? Phew, the buddies from that planet sure like to play. I could sure use a nap right about now. That's understandable. Understandable feeling. I want to stomp a stomp. I can help you with that. I got the bee power up for a good amount of time. This time. Okay. Stomp the wiggler. Good. Yeah, okay. Lots of starships. Okay. Is it over here? I see. There's something to boyoing on. Yay, got it. It is, and I got it. Okay. Do I need to get up there? I feel like I probably do. Can probably make it here. Yeah. Okay. Well. I need to go up even higher? I mean, I can. I don't know if I'm supposed to be up here. Okay. Here. Okay. Well, I got some star bits. Not all of them though, but that's fine. I'll take it. A nice little bonus stage area thing. Still not sure where I'm supposed to go though. I lost the bee power up. That's not great. So I gotta go back down, I guess. Really good I take no fall damage. I wonder where I missed it. I mean, it's gotta be somewhere that I was, but I don't know. Probably somewhere obvious. I just missed. I like this music too. It's kind of like, I want to say it like reminds me of like Banjo-Kazooie a little bit. Or Diddy Kong Racing, that kind of like rare music is what I was getting at. It's got a little bit of Donkey Kong in it too. Yeah. It's good. It's real good. I can get over here. Oh god. Where am I? Oh, I fell out. Dang it. I just missed completely. Oh well. It's gonna make me start over too. Yeah. Well, it makes it easier if you get the power up first. It really does. So I'm gonna focus on that first. I'll go and get the pieces over here. Yeah, it's just a lot quicker that way. You can get these ones pretty easy with the bee power up. There's a one. Two. Oh yeah, it's in this box here. You don't have to talk to the rabbit. For some reason I thought you had to talk to it. Okay, so there's 3. I think I found, yeah, I'd found one more. But I wasn't sure where the other one was. I'm sure I'm just missing it somewhere obvious, but I don't know. That works. Oh yeah, here's another one. And now the elusive 5th one. I was thinking it was like up here. Oh god, yeah, you gotta... Forgot you gotta like flip them. That works too. Yeah, I was thinking you gotta like go up here. Made it this time. Like go around this way. Yeah. Okay, so that is what you're supposed to do. There you go. Got it. I don't know if like you're supposed to do it that way, but it worked. Despite not having the bee power. Still got it. Some star bits. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now I can warp. Yay. Think you can catch me? Okay, so I gotta catch Mips again. I like this music too. This music reminds me a little bit of Tenchi Muyo. Also not, but it does a little bit. I'm not getting any closer, am I? Ah, that slows Mips down a little bit, I guess. There we go. Boy, you got me. All right then, take the star. Yatta! Figured it out. Yay! Oh, got a star. Oh, I had to stretch. Oh. Yay. Increase star bit count. Yatta! Let's go. Alright, well, I think I'll go ahead and call it there. Let me see. Okay, make sure I save and quit. Okay. I'm just paranoid about, like, losing data there, so I'd make sure I was saving and quitting. Let's go ahead and go back to our room then. Chotto matte. Alright. I could remove my hat, but I'll go ahead and leave it on. Actually, hold on, let me fix my position here. Oops, wrong one. Okay. My tracking's just always weird whenever I move from rooms sometimes. Reset, there we go. Yatta, yatta. Yay! Well, that was fun. Target employee Kivi here. I really do look like a Target employee. You're welcome, Yoon. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game, and like I said, I'm not gonna be in a rush to play through this. I will try and pace it out to where like it's not gonna be like one stream that's 4 hours and then another stream that's like 20 minutes or whatever. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm also just not gonna rush myself. So we'll finish when we finish, but I'll be back tomorrow and we can play again normal Kibi time. So it'd be 2 p.m. Eastern. It's same time as today. But thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for being here. You may always make it a lot better. Like I'm having so much fun playing this game, but like it really does make it more fun when you guys are here because I have someone to talk to and someone to enjoy it with and someone to share it with. For being my first time playing this game, it makes it more special when you get to share it with other people. So I really appreciate it. 20-minute stream, yeah. No, I don't plan on doing that. If I have to, you know, like if I get enough stars to complete the game and it's like really close to like when I started, I'll just collect more stars. So I'll fill it up with some with enough content for you and make it interesting at least. Yeah, but I'll let you guys get some rest. I'll get some rest too and make some pizza. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow then. Okay, till then, Billow love, Kon'Enra, mata ne, taijian, bye bye. 10-hour stream, no, not for a while. Hopefully not. Anyway, bye.